we go. We're starting.
Oh, face.
Axe always tries to, like, start the game session before I hit the button that says the game session starts.
Still grinding embers. Must grind.
Well, so say we all. All right, hi. Welcome to GenSekai. In case anybody was still curious what we were doing. Despite the fact that the watchers won't be curious because there'll be a heckin' thumbnail and a title. But this being a production of a variety.
But Omega, who watches the Watchers?
I don't know. Anyway, this being a production is brought to you by our patrons like Adam, the Hardblockers, G, Colby, Zed, Carlos, Dragon, Ferris, Face Iceberg, Jerry, Vasquez, Face Iceberg. I said that twice. JDV 9000, Just the Fate, Gentleman, Sentinel, Starlight, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Regent Raptor, Razor Kenji, Rogue Robin, Sharvar, Champagne, and Samantha Bob, Variant Crow. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I said it name twice there because I thought I skipped it, but I didn't. Okay, all right. You guys have gone back to Venitus.
Yay!
Yay.
Also, I was Loth, now that he's going to be captured and they're saying he was about to yell, I was literally in the middle of saying, all right, it's time to move on from that. Lucky was just louder. But you've gone back to Venitus, and then you spent, like, at least a day shopping there. I don't know if we actually tracked how long it was, but there was some shopping.
Shops was had.
Yes.
Things were sold, things were bought.
I got a vault.
Things may have been traded.
Things were made.
I don't think I bought anything, actually.
Oh, weren't you going to buy a spear, or did you not actually settle on what you were doing?
No, yeah, that's right. I had, I was going to buy a long, a weapon.
I thought you said you were gonna get a lance, but then you thought, nah.
No, that just looks too silly. I was gonna get I can't remember what it is. It's
Great
it
spear,
is
I think, was the other
halberd.
stat
I can't remember the stat line. It is. I wanted it to look
It's up
like
on the block when I find it.
the Chinese long spear.
Oh, probably a great spear.
I just don't know what stat block I want to use for it.
It's probably great spear.
Well, no, because
I
halberd
have now
would make
said
more
the words
sense.
3 times, therefore I shall
Open
say
the
it
page.
not again.
Yeah, I think I'm buying a halberd.
Okay. That's more of an axe, a chopping blade. Though it does have a spear tip or a pike tip, technically.
True, the same, but that's the thing. The same thing with Chinese long spears because they were very long.
Well, yeah, that's
Or at
why I
least the
say
type I'm
great
thinking
spear.
of.
Or technically pike.
Maybe pike would work better.
But yes, this is why I asked, because Dallas is like, he wants to buy a thing, he's just not sure what best suits his needs. Okay.
I'll
So,
put the money
couple
down. I'll figure it out before I get into combat.
Yeah. Well, you'll have a
There
little
will
bit
be
of
a
time to figure stuff out.
flashback beforehand.
You guys are planning on taking a lovely vacation trip in the late spring to the Sapphire Isle, but there are a couple of things to double check with that. First of all, just for the sake of, keeping everything consistent in the narrative, I know that Ryahn has already bought his 10-year talent, so he gets his mechanical benefit from that. But when did you actually submit your papers to the Red Tower? Was that in Tay?
He hasn't yet. He is
Okay.
starting to write his thesis, or whatever you want to call it, so.
Yeah.
It could be a dissertation, I think.
Something like that.
Something like that. Whatever big word applies.
Yeah. Okay.
Red Tower likes big words.
Your academic assertion.
But yeah, okay, so.
That works.
All right, so you have just started writing it there, and you have not yet actually put it all together. Okay. The second is, Porter,
Yes,
do you have a spirit bottle?
I do.
Okay. You get a strong feeling you should keep that about your person through the power of plot. This is why being an oracle is great. I can just, pick up the red plot telephone and be like, hey, hold on to this.
Hey, motherfucker.
Yes, it's
Got a message.
To clarify, it is my when I made my Earth Gourd thingy, I got a triumph, and you said I could basically double the effects as a spirit bottle as well. So
Okay, so you took an item and then you gave it another narrative effect, technically. All right. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, then it is a fine morning You guys have, gotten all your stees back together. You've got access to your cart again. You've got all your other various things. Your horse is still here.
Blackie!
The horse is none the worse for the wear.
Excellent.
It greets you with a
It
pleasant...
wasn't eaten by fish people.
Well, you beat up all the fish people who showed up outside your inn, so no, yeah. It appears to have been, brushed and fed in your time because those people were, waiting for you to come back. You did leave in a hurry in the middle of the night.
It also has not been that long.
No, it has only been like 5 days, I think, total.
I think it's less than that. I think it was only 4.
Well, I'm going to tip the inn 5 gold for, the little bit of extra care because we were not intending.
Yeah, that's fair. I think today is technically the dawn of like the 5th or 6th day. Yeah, because it was a 2-day trip all around, and then you guys spent like a whole day in Tay, basically, because you like overnighted a boat. So yeah.
Tip the inn.
If I was, one of those freaks who meticulously keeps track of the calendar all the time, I could like reverse engineer what day of the month and week it is, but I don't. My notes are much more concerned with remembering what NPCs do with dice and making sure when you guys ask me, hey, what does this cool thing you gave me do? I'm like, I remember it. There's literally a section of my notes now just called the loot buffer. I just load new loot in there, and then when you don't need it anymore, I take it out of the buffer.
Yeet.
But with that in mind, you guys want to go to the Sapphire Isle. It lies off the coast of Venitus. Either trip, takes you about 4 or 5 hours, depending on prevailing winds. So it'll be, a mid-morning thing. If you want to make sure you have most of your day, you probably want to set out early. Not that I think that bothers any of you. I don't know. Or are any of our members of the play team not morning people? Other than Gwen, because she is a cat. And also a cat burglar.
I mean,
I
technically am not a morning person. Or an evening
but
person.
you're also not you're a 24 hours person. Well, technically it's 26 because it's 13 to 13. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm like,
you do not possess a sleep schedule, therefore you can't fuck it up. Porter, I know, is an early riser.
Yes.
I don't think Leona's actual muscle memory is faded long enough.
Yeah, so you come from a disciplined culture and household, so you probably get up early.
At least, part she was in, yeah.
Are you? Yeah. I mean, does Leona? It's a very good time for role playing facts. Does Leona have like a morning routine? Like, do you get out of bed and do like sword katas into the sea foam, or is it more just like, well, I'm awake, might as well eat breakfast?
I think it's awake, stretching, check poetry book, check bowstring, get dressed, go.
All right, a little bit of work. All right, how does Ryahn do in mornings?
He's usually up fairly early, but he doesn't necessarily leave his room until he's done his morning stuff of clean up, write notes down that came to him in his dreams or while he was trying to sleep. And then, of course, depending on how much he actually slept, drink copious amounts of some sort of caffeine.
You've got it takes you, a whole hour to make sure your hat gets that floof just right. The tip flops.
The tip has to flop. Yeah, just the right direction.
Yeah. Real talk, what level of circles under your eyes are you? Just on an average day.
Probably light circles. He doesn't actually burn the midnight oil unless he's actually working on something. So they might get worse as we travel towards travel onward because he's working on stuff. But right now it's not too bad.
I will say it in case, because the dream thing came up, you have not received any further mysterious dream messages since that last one, because you have not done either of the things the mysterious dream message talked to you about, which was, figure out how to call for it, unless you want to tell me you've been trying to dial up weird dream voices, and you haven't gone to any places where you can find more weird dragon tchotchkes.
Dragon tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Cool paperweights.
Brian's still not sure how to pursue that.
So, Sapphire Isle, like I said, 4 or 5-ish hours trip. You got 2 choices. That because you've been discussing your future travel plans for a long time now with the Heavenly Maidens. They are perfectly okay to take the actual airship, the Heavenly Maiden, over. They've been to the Sapphire Isle many times for their own supplies and adventures, and they have errands they can run there, and are perfectly capable of, ferrying you over the short flight and docking in Puerto Russo, also known as Little Rubia. It's a little township in a former quarry. It's got a little Rubian embassy. It's a big outpost for Rubian archaeologists and scholars heading to the cataract and the lands beyond. So there's a lot of, outfitting there, and also their own kind of, cottage industries. They also do a little bit of work on flying machines there. And they do have at least one floating in, which is suspended by a hot air balloon, so it does not actually touch the island. Yeah. And also, specifically, Puerto Russo is closer to the Academy of Witchcraft on foot, which seems to be the major draw for you guys. So that's there. But if you, for some reason, did not want to put out your friends, it's very affordable to just buy a ferry early in the morning. Costs you about 5 GP per person. That would drop you off in Rafton. It's a floating settlement just offshore of the island's primary township, which is called Gemma del Mar. So Rafton is not on the island, so it's basically like a shanty town full of rowdy men. There's a lot of taverns and inns, a lot of businesses and shops there, but also, entertainment, gambling dens, etc. It is farther from the academy. You would almost surely have to take a carriage to get there anytime in the same day that you arrive, but does offer regular ass accommodations and, is geared towards tourists, visitors, and iterant workers. So yes, how would you like to proceed?
Well, if the Heavenly Maidens aren't opposed to giving them a lift, honestly, we probably get there faster and have more time to spend at the academy before we have to scarper off to find the a floating inn or get to Rafton.
Plus, if we get there with some time to spare, we can spend the rest of the time getting some lodgings before we plan out what we're doing.
That's kind of what he just said, but
yeah, I'm like,
yeah, iterating it a different way. Yes, yeah. Sorry, I was
Right,
gonna.
I was
say
thinking
that,
because
I inhaled poorly.
let me tell you, it's going to be a very bad idea if we just go there, don't make any plans, and just wander. I don't know what, honestly.
Well,
I will look at you
it's funny you say that. It would be a bad idea for everybody but Leona.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, actually, no, Leona.
She doesn't actually have to care.
Oh, okay. I didn't have to coordinate that? Okay.
Yeah, you don't have. No, it's only for men.
You are a woman. It's men who are not
yeah.
allowed to reside permanently on the island, which generally the way the laws of the land interpret that message is, no overnight stays. If you are on the island at the hour of dawn the next day, they will be very upset with you and throw you off. They don't really have man jail because that defies the purpose. It's just get the fuck off my island.
You were treated as
like I
trespassing.
said, Leona doesn't actually have to worry about that. She can be caught on the island at any hour of day and not have any problems.
Maybe I could just temp dorm visit or something.
But yeah, yes, sleeping arrangements would probably be encountered. But anyway, nobody seems to disagree with airship trip.
nope.
Nope.
You would all
That
notice
sounds good to you.
What's up?
Oh
that
no.
morning. You would notice that Mortis has locked himself in his room.
Oh no.
That's unusual.
And if you want to listen at the door, you could hear sounds of swearing.
Well,
I'm just imagining blanket burrito Gwen joins you, half dead and just holds out a lockpick.
Just with a cup of coffee glued onto her hand.
In one hand is a cup of coffee, and the other hand is her lockpick. Just, I can solve that real fast.
Now, Gwen. First off, we must do the proper thing. Porter is going to pound on Morty's door. He's like, "So Mortis, you all right in there?"
I think so. I think I need to go to the market for a second.
What, did some of your insides become your outsides?
Not quite, but you're not too far off.
Oh.
Does that actually happen?
May we come
You
in?
guys are weird.
Sure.
You know,
As Mortis opens the door, you can see that his face is now just completely deformed and basically half sagging off.
Morty, I know what those gents said you should try drinking acid, but I don't think they meant it literally.
No. I don't know how this happened, but it just started to. I need to buy a mask.
Don't you have a mask on your helm? That dragon mask.
That is fair, but I was more thinking for something for casual conversation.
I'm gonna be real, Morty. When you're involved, there's no such thing as casual conversation.
I just need something
Second
a
that.
little less intimidating.
Morty, your entire being is being intimidating.
You know what? Fair. I'll put the dragon mask on.
I was like, we'll find you something to maybe tighten up your skin, but... It's very odd.
Yeah, I've got
That's-
some old hoods
I
and
like
scarves
this-
and stuff.
Master Ryahn, you
don't
have any
think he'd
idea
look
why
good.
someone's face would just start
Can't do
drooping?
Ryan sips his tea. Well, I have never encountered anyone exactly like Mortis before, so I don't know for sure. Are you aware of any spells that got cast on you, Mortis? Any curses?
No, I don't. I tried dispelling anything on me, but I would have to do some more research on it. It appears to be related to my existence, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Are you talking about the ritual that created you?
Yes. As best I can tell, my body seems to be not able to contain my. I don't want to sound arrogant here, but I seem to be getting a little too strong for the vessel I'm in.
He's got too
And
much
it's
goop.
having consequences.
You're made with arcane magics, right?
No, unfortunately. He was made with demonology.
Blasphemous creation. He doesn't really seem the worse off for that part.
No.
He's got a little too much extra goop.
Well, like I said, as long as you keep your dragon mask on, I don't think anyone will be wiser for it. I think rather than trying to find you something, we should find something to tighten up your face. I'm gonna be real, fellas. I never thought I'd say that phrase.
Don't know why, but the word Botox is bouncing around my head.
Huh.
I have an idea. Let me mull it around a bit and come back to you this evening.
Thank you.
Porter's kind of like leaning back and forth, but he really doesn't have much of an idea of what's going on. This is completely out of his purview. Like, regular-ass medical science ain't probably gonna help you at all.
No.
I think they're just stuck on the weird thing of being like. if
No,
Mori is
I'm
technically-
considering magical tattoos.
He's got too much goop.
Too much goop.
I think
He's
they're
just
just
gonna throw a scarf at him.
in my mind imaging Leona is stuck on the thing of. Wait, is it Morty technically dead? So couldn't you just go bony in the face? It's like, is there? I don't get it. I maybe just too used to being around him.
I don't have bones.
From
he's got
what I'm able to
structural
determine is
stuff.
he's not undead.
Yeah.
It's some sort of like he's inhabiting the objects themselves, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't understand it that much. I try not to read too much about that sort of stuff.
Does he need some extra bones, do you think?
Maybe I was considering some sort of magical enhancement to his skin. I know that body art is a thing, so perhaps if we enchant some tattoos using the proper heavy metals and stuff. Are you opposed to tattoos, Mortis?
Not necessarily. As long as they don't mean anything untoward.
Oh no. Well, no.
Actually,
They would have
well,
to have. No, they would have to have some sort of design to be effective, but unless someone knows arcane, they probably wouldn't understand.
forgive me, Master Ryahn, but wouldn't that only be a temporary measure? Mortis is gonna keep gathering XP just like the rest of us, right? Wouldn't the tattoo eventually reach some sort of limit?
True, but that would just be a temporary stopgap until we figure out what exactly is going on.
True. Monty, call me crazy, but like Porter kind of waffles on the best. If I understand this correctly, in the arcane methods, you're more of what's a golem, right? You just have stuff in you animating the fleshy bits you are, right? If I got this right.
You're mostly correct. The best way I can put it is I'm somewhere in between. I was made through the natural processes of a golem. However, the components that were used to fuel my making were souls.
Well, so if you're some sort of soul flesh golem, can't we take the soul golem bit and maybe transfer you into a stronger vessel?
Possibly? I think that would work.
Like I said, making golems is definitely outside of my expertise, though. Especially for one as unique as you. Honestly, if I wanted to talk about that, Porter's gonna, like, make a side eye to Ryahn. It's like, as much as I'm not keen on the place, there's a lot of people at the Red Tower.
I mean, I do have several designs for smaller constructs, but most of the ideas I have for constructs involve very mechanical metal of nature, not something as fleshy as what you currently have.
Would you like to stay flesh?
Well,
I have a question.
I'm not talking about Master Ryahn himself. I'm talking about his people, the Red Tower.
We could definitely check. There is a specialty for everything at the Red Tower, so a specialist for everything at the Red Tower, so just depends if we can get them away from whatever project they're currently working on.
Maybe to show them Mortis, they'll be interested.
No, I was about to agree with that.
Also, not to put too fine a point of it, but as you know, Gwen takes another sip of her coffee mug. Aren't you gonna go see your friends, Heavenly Maidens, who I would like to remind you consist of a priest, a dwarf engineer, and also a fellow student of the Red Tower? Also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what Sheena does besides hit people, but that might be helpful. Maybe she can beat some of the extra experience out of him.
Porter shrugs at that. It's all like, well, I don't want to go to one with every single one of our problems, but they probably might get a different angle on it than we do.
I'm just saying, gonna go there anyway. Might as well
You
get a
have
consult.
been spending your experience, correct, Mortis? This isn't a side effect of you just staving up too much of it.
Maybe you could just Mortis, just take your sheet out right now and just start touching it. Just touch your sheet right now. Just spend it. It's like
Go outside and touch sheets.
No, I'm pretty sure Morty's been doing some weird shit I've never seen before.
Mortis, can you let us see your sheet?
I mean, I'm not.
No, I have spent most of my experience.
Yeah.
He spent most of it in a big blob when he became a Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a
I still have some, but it's not. I still have some saved up, but it's not an unusual amount.
Yeah, I was just making jokes
by the way, this is all Dallas doing character stuff.
Oh yeah.
So there's no necessary.
Spoiler: I definitely have a plan for where this is going.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
but in character, this makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
He's just doing some character stuff. There's no like secret GM conspiracy here.
No,
that's fine.
This is not something me and Omega talked about in the middle of the night.
not that I don't love the improv. To also be clear on that, like I'm not. I love everything.
I was
that's
wondering if
going
there
on,
was there was a thing here, but okay,
but
I guess
it's
anyway.
just where
No.
we are doing improv right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's
if you guys
Mortis
want
is
to,
slowly changing over an amount of time, and it
Alright.
doesn't make sense for it to all happen at once.
Well, anyway, as long as your face ain't about to fall off, Morty, we do gotta get on with the day.
I don't think it is going to, so let's go.
all right, you get on the airship. The airship goes. Do you wish to, for this trip, because I don't know where you guys don't know where the hell you're heading next? Do you wish to try and finagle your cart and your horse into the hold? Because there's plenty of room for that.
Yeah.
An offering.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should.
The actual, let's see, where is actual stat cap? Yeah, you got room for 20 passengers, 5 months of consumables, 600 encumbrance capacity. Yes.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
the cart easily fits inside, and one of the cargo holds is stabilified. Blackie is a little skittish about getting on the deck because they are a country horse, not a boat horse, but she is a trained draft animal, so
She is just a
Maybe throw on some blind.
young country horse. Go to the big city for the first time.
Blackie's been to several big cities.
yeah, technically not because I think you guys rented the cart in Arcadia itself, so. But yeah, so skadoodle on over.
Regardless, she's not a flying boat horse.
No.
Big boot.
But if you guys want to, because you got probably about 4 hours with a good headwind before you make it to Porto Russo, if you want to do any consulting with Mortis, with your associates in the Heavenly Maidens, or anything else you want to bring up with them, like I said, got a few hours. It'll be mid-morning by the time you arrive.
Oh. I guess I do want to bring out with good Captain Peppa. Well, actually, I do have to ask this rather. Is air travel to Longu allowed?
Yes,
Okay.
but you'll have to cross the border through somewhere specific. But yes, it is allowed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll bring up. I will I don't necessarily need to go on, but I will definitely bring up the idea to Captain Porter that we might need to go to Longu, and there's always never a bad time to load up on trade goods, and head that direction, especially with a stomp on the deck, a fun ship like this. So
Yeah, she kind of sitting in the wheel, goggles down, kind of thinks about it and says, yeah, we could maybe use a run that way. Kind of also taps the deck with her foot. This baby got rehulled out by Ruby Way. At the very least, we could probably take you as far as Skyport or something, and then if you can't get a better deal, we'll see.
Porter will tip an imaginary captain, much obliged.
I personally might think I need to take a little run down to see some family in Violetto after some of this business, but air travel wise, that wouldn't be too much out of your way. Unless you guys are really keen on the deep blue below you. But yeah, I was planning on looking up a few of my trade guild contacts out on the Sapphire Island anyway, so we'll keep that in mind.
I get to know.
She goes back to her business, steering boat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, pretty simple run through if you just to cover what they're going to do, so I don't have to, nobody has to keep asking or anything. Captain Pepper's going to stay with the boat and handle any repairs, upgrades, and talk to her trade guild contacts and look for, stuff. Ruth says she's going to drop off some of her latest discoveries to the Rubian embassy and then head to the Academy library. There's not a definite endpoint on that bit, but, presumably she will leave the library when you need to leave the island. Jessica Stormdrummer is actually going to pop up to the Abbey of St. Katrina for some, meditation and religious reflection. Now that she's settled her, pressing quest for righteous fury, look for signs, that kind of stuff. Sheena Tigerfist says she's going to visit the Azure Wave School of Monks.
Hell yeah! I want to go too.
Actually, Porter literally has the heightened perception talent, doesn't he? You are fairly perceptive.
Yeah, heightened awareness. Yeah.
Heightened awareness. Yeah. I think most of you should read that what she says visit, she means challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But yeah, so if there's nothing else on your, trip over, you take a trip over.
Hell yeah.
Flying along, there's a lot of, beautiful blue-green water below you. Eventually, in the distance, you can see kind of the slight bluish-white light of the lighthouse. And then there's the island. It's kind of, vaguely star-shaped. Swing around one side and pull up to Porto Russo. It's pretty easy to tell because, there's kind of this, mix of whitish and slightly reddish sand everywhere. It's literally was a stone quarry that got mined out enough to turn into a township. Lots of, squat solid stone buildings, but also, big fluttering red banners. And you can see, several other moored airships in different states of ascension. There are, several hot air balloon rigs and, air screws and other flying machines, stuff like that. Probably, plenty of little cheerful puffs of smoke out of some chimneys. Not like, industrial London black or anything, but I'm thinking, pleasant little Ghibli movie smokestacks.
Ooh. Okay.
How picturesque. But yeah, they throw down the anchor, Pepper, gives everybody the heads up of like, hey, if you're, because there are, it's a mixed crew, so there's several men and women on board. It's basically just like, hey, don't be on the island overnight. Return to the boat. If you're like lost, tell them, where we're docked, and we'll be on our way. So you guys go down the gangplank, and you're in Porto Russo. It's it's a little warmer than Venitas because it's kind of sheltered from the sea breeze, kind of sandy, dry. There's kind of a mix of a warm summer beach, warm sand smell, and also the kind of distance of running furnaces, a pleasant charcoaly air. And yeah, if there's anything you want to do in town, you're here.
About what time is it?
It's it's about 4 hours, so it's depending on exactly how early you guys got up and got Mortis out of his room, it's probably still technically early to mid morning.
All right. And how long will it take to get to the Academy of Witchcraft?
Probably an hour or hour and a half by foot. Less if you guys want to borrow a carriage.
Honestly, I think I want to spend a majority of a day. So I personally am willing to wait on going to the Academy. Like how many? Well, first off, I suppose, how many days are we planning on staying here at the Sapphire Isles? Does anyone have like a definite time they want to be gone? I should ask. Like the Heavenly Maidens have a timetable?
No, they're probably gonna stick around and like mill for work or new leads until you guys are ready to leave, because they can, like I said, they've been to this island a couple of times. They can find enough make work to basically pay for the ship to stay docked here while they're futzing around, or do whatever.
All right. Well, then I think that what I would like to do, me personally, is I would like to accompany Sheegan and Tigerfist and go. I'm not going to say challenge. I'm not going to challenge. I'm not a challenging kind of time. Seek instruction from the Azure Wave School.
See some lesson.
I'm going to ask them for some pointers.
So what is the Azure Isles like? How much of it is, I don't want to say civilized, because it's not the right word. How much of it is claimed?
Settled?
Settled?
Settled. Yeah, that's the right word.
the island has been here for a while, and it's fairly wealthy. There are gem deposits under the island, so it's doing economically very well. So technically, like, all of it would be owned by somebody, but the actual inland of the island is mostly empty. It's mostly, you know, ranching and farming. There are basically 3 decently sized townships. You were in one of them. That's Porto Russo. The other is the one I mentioned before, near where Rafton is. Gemma Del Mar, Gemma of the Sea, is their major port. And then the other one on the Sapphire Isle is at the north side of the island, where the lighthouse is a settlement known as Stelnord. So it's pretty decently sized. It would probably take you like hypothetically, if you were gonna, you know, vacation here and take a trip everywhere to see, it would be like a whole day to actually like see everything.
Actually, where is the relations to the staff that Master Ryahn has?
That's at the academy.
At the academy, okay.
I was probably going to send a letter today and then tool around Port Russo for today,
Right.
and then go there tomorrow.
Leona, you should come with us to see the monks.
I think it'd be interesting.
Listen, Porter, smashes his fist together and it takes a stance. How are you at the good old fisticuffs?
I can be in a fight.
Hypothetically, on a scale of 1 to 5, how punchy are you?
I was like, I got a couple points in brawl.
2.
Oh, you got 2 in brawl too? Awesome.
It's also based on my agility, so it'd be 4 base.
Yeah, but still, you gotta get points.
Yeah, probably better than me. Shit.
I mean, you got a decent brawn. Though probably not as much specialization as Leona does have an edge.
Nah, I'm 2 brawl, 3 deep brawn, but
Omega,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it even possible to try and craft a magical item that doesn't technically exist yet?
I mean, yes, hypothetically. You would have to
Okay.
explain to your game master what you want the thing to do.
Like,
Gotcha.
plot it out.
It's a pretty simple item, so I'd want it to be it give a bonus to, I think it's command checks. It's
Leadership.
just a blue advantage dice to
Well, actually, that I do have rules for.
command check.
we don't have command.
Yeah.
Well, we have leadership.
You'd be leadership.
That's what I
yeah.
meant. Leadership.
Yep.
My bad.
I'm trying to think.
That I do
I was
have
close at least with it as far as thesaurus wise.
Yeah.
in the right ballpark. But yes, actually, I do have rules for generic benefit magic items that you
Okay.
can buy or craft.
I wasn't gonna go too complicated with it. I just
Yeah. No, that's why I ask these things and why some of these rules exist, because sometimes people are like, "Hey, can I just get a little greeble?"
God damn it.
Because I essentially have the same thing right now, but it's just to intimidate. It's just to fear checks.
Yeah. Fight MS Paint for a hot second.
New challenger.
Thank you.
His own turn.
Thank you. God damn it! It's a male combi.
Oh, I know that.
That is
one.
the worst Pokemon of all time.
It's also true. Male combi are not very good. Vespa Queen actually has some funny.
Unironically, I think it is actually statistically the worst Pokemon of all
I heard
time.
Vespiquen are like decently
No,
okay.
Vespiquen's decent, but male Combi can't become Vespiquen.
True.
Yeah.
No, listen,
Yeah, I don't
I'm
actually
getting
know
a
about
fucking Beedrill and a Vespa Queen, and I'm just gonna make them part of my main party, and I don't care what anyone says.
That's pretty solid.
Alright,
If I get some coverage out of
Look,
that.
That
Good.
reminds me of my quest of naturally looking for separately both a male and female Ralts.
My favorite. That is fair. My favorite bug Pokemon is legitimately the worst type of all time. So I get
Snom?
it.
Do you like a Snom?
Yeah, it's Frostmoth, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, Ice Bug is
Yeah, it's bad.
not great.
Love that little guy though.
Oh no, Frostmoth is great at being a glass cannon.
Okay. All right.
Well,
but
speaking
yes,
of these things, I'm constantly fucking forgetting. The cost that you have, the cost of rarity you have there, that's just straight up is. It's not like halved or anything, right? If I wanted to make a an enhanced item, I would just have to find the 5K and just pay that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me reload it. I have a very specific sentence about this somewhere.
Because I do actually want to make enchant some a suit of clothing.
I have a very, very funny way that I'm going to make the flavor of the GP cost work for mine. Because I'm planning on making a gold filigreed wooden mask, so might as well literally use the GP.
Just cost for specific benefits. Items reply to benefits like magic or combat skills should be exceptionally rare and expensive because the game treats, combat and magic stuff as different.
Yeah, they're like double the cost or something.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's a question then.
When crafting these items, consider the cost, not only the cost for buying and selling these, but the full cost for crafting them.
Okay.
Also, generally, you need magic skills to craft them, but you can sometimes you might be able to do it with non-magic stuff, and you can also just use it as the basis for buying and selling, but that means you have to do the rarity hoopla.
Hoopla!
Hoopla!
So, Omega, just to clarify, if I wanted to enchant a suit of clothing, like a really nice suit of clothing to give me +1 presence, that would just be the 5K rarity 5, right?
Yeah.
For enhance. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I will mark that down because I am going to become merchant.
Which is still, if you consider everything, ludicrously fucking expensive.
Yes. But it's +1 presence.
Yeah.
That's useful.
It literally says at the start of this section in my GM's document that, talking about material awards and other shit like that, that this is the cost for these items is considered a major investment like vehicles or structures. Like, some of these are supposed to get quite high in cost to get you up in your guts. Yeah. But okay, all right. Mortis just thinking I get a thing. Shit, I had something earlier, but
Sorry.
No, I remember now. No, it's fine. We got off in a couple of tangents there. What I was gonna say was, thanks to the power of Google Docs, because Ryahn's talking about writing a letter, the name of the girl you were looking for is Smeralda Arkstone. Her father was Timaeus Arkstone.
All
Now
right.
deceased. She's a senior student at the academy.
Cool. All right. Well, so
yeah.
I do got. Well, actually, does this place have a rarity modifier?
-1, I think.
-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would that be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That doesn't matter. It'd still be hard, I believe. We can find that stuff.
Industries: mining, fishing, ranching. With Puerto Russo in particular also having a sublet for, there's still a decent amount of stone quarrying, but there's also a lot of alchemical work and glass blowing. You guys, if you take some time to wander around the markets and stuff while you're doing your work, will notice there are a lot of glass windows around here in these buildings and lots of glass accoutrements and so on, accents.
Ah, shit! I should get me a monocle.
Mhm.
No, I'm not gonna get me a monocle yet.
Yet.
Listen. If I'm gonna become the premier, the premier cook, a priest, and merchant I'm meant to be, I gotta take things one step at a time.
So, Porter's thinking about some stuff.
Funny how
Obviously,
you're just becoming someone that's just going to cover all staples of life.
No, I'm becoming
But-
Daikokutin.
Fair.
So Sorry, Mega.
Close, but not quite that. No, I was just saying. Okay, so Porter has some plans. Mortis has some plans to look for something or to make something, because obviously he'd still need to drop some cash for materials to get all the stuff.
Yeah.
But anything else other than, like I said, Ryahn plans on writing a little letter. That would, by the way, absolutely not hard. I think it's probably like 1 or 2 GP for like a courier tip. Send a piece of mail.
Yeah, I'll be sending the letter up to the academy, and then I will probably also be, like Ruth, sending a missive to the Red Tower. Just since I haven't sent one since we fought Rawl, the Undying guy. So
yeah, there is actually, as established previously, an actual Rubian embassy here. A kind of distinct, different style of building on a little compound. Rubian would find it kind of familiar. This, sort of, volcanic cement brick, smooth styles rising up.
oh, you get transport directly from the Red Mountains.
Very solid stuff, though. Obviously, it has, big, it has windows and glass accents as well.
Yeah.
But it has, a little weather vane that's got a little wyvern on it and stuff like that.
Neat.
And there are many cheerful Rubians there, talking about Rubian things.
Just
Admiring each other's hats.
Sorry.
That's also. Possibly some of them are, talking about how they're gonna get around for the stick and ball game of the fundamentals later.
Never forget your fundamentals.
It's just what they call it.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna play.
I think in between things, I was gonna see if there's a listing of like actual lectures at the academy or for the academy, or it's too, or even still hours away, still a bit too far for listings of that being on like posted boards.
No, they probably don't have that posted here.
Okay.
The academy itself is actually quite large. It started as like a single building, but is now like a sprawling campus.
Gotcha.
If you guys, because technically, remember, you guys are in a quarry, so you're in like a little depression in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, you probably can't see it unless you crest like some large stairs or something. But if you do want to go to like the lip of where Porto Russo is, and cover your eyes with your hands, you can definitely see the distant blue glazed spires.
Gotcha.
And honestly, you may, especially as the day gets on, you may actually see handfuls of students actually taking a visit to the town because this is the closest one, hitting the shops. You can recognize them because they're wearing, various witchy type uniforms. They also have pointy hats, but all their hats are blue. And most of them would probably be traveling via flying broomsticks slung over the shoulder. But yes, with unless anybody's going to roll dice to buy things now, the only thing that we have in the canister is going to Azure Wave.
Let's go.
All right. I know it's got like only 1,000 GP in her pocket, so nah.
She's not doing any shopping. All right. So the Temple of the Azure Wave is kind of a slightly exotic space. It was founded where there's tide pools that meet natural mineral springs, so sea and fresh water come together. And they've got
Bless you.
it's not quite the architectural style of like quite like a Longu monastery, but it is definitely similar in that vein. They've got kind of like walled off section. They've got kind of a shrine building built over the actual like tide pools, and they've got some barracks and stuff because this is where people go to study. And after all, Temoth is said to be the patron deity of monks and sages, so isolation and rigorous self-study are cool. Is it just
Sometimes.
Leona and Porter going?
To the monk school?
Yes.
Yeah, Mortis is going to look around the woods area.
All right, there's some small stands of trees on the island. Ryahn, are you? I assume not, because I know you, and this involves punching. But
I mean, as interested as it would be because I have those banded bracer things and use my intellect to brawl.
Yeah.
No, he'd probably be doing writing and stuff back at the end. So.
all right, so Sheena rattles out in her full battle rattle,
Mhm.
her scale mail dragon-like helmet, her big dragoon axe, her chain gauntlets, and, clunk 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 clunk, pops in, and it's really interesting. Kind of like I said, the architecture is a little odd. There's kind of like pieces of like driftwood worked into the walls and structure occasionally. You mostly see handfuls of humans, salt elves, half elves, but there are some immigrant Longu among students studying there.
Mhm.
You were probably greeted by a middle rank monk who is wearing kind of not like super like long flowing robes, because when you get wet that would be bad actually, but
Yes.
like probably like a light covering that they can easily shed, something like the monthly equivalent of a beach towel that's got like flowing water patterns draped over their shoulders, that they are ready to ditch at any time. Obviously, being on the Sapphire Isle, all of the active students here are women.
Mhm.
But so just kind of quiet, hail travelers. Have you come to study?
Porter will cup hands and bow. It's all like, and Bale's like I'm representing the the solid mountain sect, and I wish to trade pointers.
Oh, a visitor. All right. Sheena kind of follows your lead and does another does another similar respectful bow, but hers involves a lot more cracking of knuckles and flexing of neck joints. And she says, Sheena Tigerfist, representative of the Black Dragon Gate Temple. I have come to see what your skills are. It's kind of like dramatic, Dutch angles, snap zooms, focus on the eyes.
I'm sorry. We have to have at least one. We just have to have one of just Porter just looking like, what?
Yeah, his one steps you to Porter, just like, oh, what's going on?
I'm usually the follow-up of Leona just in place to Reina Sormichi. I came just to see an act of style in physical form.
Of course. Yeah, I didn't hear Ono. I don't think you get to soundboard if you're muted. Which is a shame.
That is.
But yeah, all right.
Hang on, I got you, love.
Oh no.
But yeah, there's like a little, there's moments of silence where there's just, a big dramatic crash of waves, shit like that. But yeah, so, Sheena's going to go for what we would call a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Actually doing a serious attempt here. It sounds... Porter, are you aiming for a spar or more of a, like, tech demonstration?
Spar.
Okay, all right.
Listen, I'm one intelligence. I can't watch people. I feel I learn by doing, and sometimes doing means getting hit.
Okay. Yeah. I have a couple of preparations for this. Leona, are you just going to observe?
I think she'll observe one match, and then might, depending on how intense that gets, she might give it a shot.
Okay. All right. That's fair. All right. this could be, a tag team, but we can also do 1v1 spars.
Hey, team, back
If-
again.
I can work with Porter if he wants to.
Wait, no. You mean tag team with Sheena?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I
she's
think
challenged.
I think honestly that'll probably go faster.
Okay, alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, then, you're taken to a space kind of, behind the facade of the temple. You guys walk around the. There's some lovely, stepping stones put into these. Like I said, there's tide pools and freshwater springs that are constantly burbling. Even though we are not in Longu, they do have the thing that goes doink, donk,
Donk.
It constantly sounds like crashing waves and running water, but there is a little boxed out square with demarcated with some stones that has some nice packed sparring type sand, and you're gonna get your rumble on. Okay, well, go ahead and roll initiative, Porter,
Yeah, let's go.
and I have to roll some initiatives. That's that one.
It is.
Probably cool.
It's,
Because
it's
you know what you're doing.
yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Cool is based off Will?
Presence.
Presence.
Scroll.
Sure, let's activate rapid reaction.
Well, you guys are planning on not going until the Academy of Witchcraft until a full new day, so
Yeah.
you got to rest in.
The earth is slow and ponderous, but yet very quick. Mark on that screen, no?
Separately for them? Yeah. I'll roll toss.
You must be taught in the methods of Taekwondo Leap.
What?
Wait, Lucky, you've never seen that skid?
What is it?
Boot to the head.
Is it? Is it there?
Shit. Somebody's fast. All right, and then
Ed Gruberman, you have not learned any patience, and thus I will teach
that's
you.
the wrong one.
Boot to the head.
Oh.
Nope, she's
I'm gonna have
the
to watch
one
that
on the
later.
list.
I mean, I've heard boot to the head, but I don't remember that part of it.
Sheena, do you get any benefits to initiative? Multiple opponents on a parry, reckless charge. That is non-alphabetical me. Reckless charge is in the wrong spot.
Oh no. I'm horrible at this.
No,
Oh, no.
okay, so I think she's
Thank
just
you.
gonna fucking setting misaligned, but yeah, we're just gonna roll. All right. Okay. All right. Let us begin the monk stuff.
The monk stuff, let's go.
All right, so you've got two senior students of the Wave School approach. They're probably being monks, fairly lightly dressed, probably dressed a lot like pearl divers or free swimmers.
Mhm.
But obviously are smart enough to probably bandage up hands and feet just to protect your joints and stuff.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get you a bunkle. Let's see. No, I'll start with targeting Porter, if only just because targeting myself right out the gate is just kind of
Silly.
yeah.
I'll
Just means
watch
I
this
roll
later.
math at myself. All right, so our wandering monk will spend one maneuver to engage with Porter,
Mhm.
and then they're just going to go for an attack.
3 defense. I have my holy robe, but that's it.
All right. Okay. Let's roll. Yep, no substitution. Okay, so it's still brawl and brawn. All right, okay. But their iron fists are superior, so they do get a V on this.
V. me. I get
Okay.
punched.
Yes. All right. So, we're going to go for a pressure point,
Uh-oh.
making an armed brawl attack. Choose to deal strain instead of wounds. So, that will be, normally that would be 5 damage, but because of pressure point, it's increased by their medicine ranks, so that becomes 8 damage. Still reduced by soak.
Means I take
8 strain damage, by the way.
So I'll take 5 strain damage. Ooh, that puts me at over almost half right there.
As you get hit with several gentle fist strikes. And we do have 2. We're going to activate the Disorient 3 on their punchy.
All right. That's a black to me.
And that's it for them. They're not going to spend any extra maneuvers or anything to go for that. All right, it's a PC slot. Do you want it?
I will take it.
Okay.
Nothing fancy. Since they've already engaged, I will take a maneuver to aim. Line up my shot. I am holding down square, waiting for that red mark.
Yep.
And I will just give the punch.
All right, so they have adversary 2, but only 1 defense.
Adversary 2, 1 defense, so that'd be 2 reds. So, and then, and what was the defense? 1?
1.
1. Okay,
yep.
So that's up with a buh. Yeah. Much whiffing.
2 failures, but 2 advantage.
2 advantage. I'll be using that to heal strain, but I'm gonna double check to make sure I don't have any. See if I have anything that lets me recover more strain, because I know I got some weird shit. I don't think I do, but I'm gonna double check.
If you're wearing your belt, you can heal up to half your strain threshold.
Yeah, but that I don't know what the rules are in this match of what I can and can't do, but I feel like using managed items is probably, I don't know. Unless they start busting out some weird magic abilities, I probably will not. Let me see here. Potion belt. Okay, no, I do not. Oh, okay, so it is just 2 strain. So that was... Yep, that's it for me.
Okay. All right. The next NPC slot will go. This one will choose to engage with Sheena and is going to attempt to just punch her. All right. So this is just 2 puzz. 1 well, 2 sa.
2 sa.
Let's see here. No. Okay.
Huh.
No, that is technically a failure. All right. Let's see. Upgrading an ally is not super helpful. But you guys are already taking some difficulty from this, so upgrading it's funny. I designed these stat blocks so that they have full yellows in punching you, and they already have adversary 2, and most punching checks are 2 red, so
yeah,
or 2 purple to start with. So upgrades are not really super good, but on a failure, there's not a lot I want to do. Sure, they don't know what she can do. I'll say that they'll knock Sheena down.
Oh.
And they'll add a boo to the next one to go. Speaking of which, it's now Sheena Tigerfist's turn. Yeah, she can just jump up. She is a monk. She kips up.
Kip.
All right, she's going to suffer 1 strain to do a maneuver, to do her dope monk shit. And dodge around them and move away. And then she's gonna use her Oni Chain Gauntlets because those are her brawling weapon. But she is at short range. All right, so we're gonna roll a brawl check on the one that attempted to punch her. So rah. One star. Are these accurate or anything? No. Okay. Just rolling dice.
That's illegal.
Well, there's like 3 bad dice and 4 good dice, so pretty close. But yeah, she will give Porter a boost die
Oh, hella.
because you're probably gonna go before her anyway.
Probably.
So yeah, Sheena kind of, like I said, tucks, rolls, comes up, and does her chain gauntlet punch. Very impressive, but the monk just kind of flows out of the way of it.
Very flowy.
And she will actually, yeah, we'll keep this going on with Porter. Actually no, let's not give Porter the boost dice because we can cover for Porter and also spend strain smarter. She will do a free maneuver for a 2 advantage, and she will activate Iron Guardian stance.
Oh.
Which means enemies at short add 3 blacks to target allies.
Oh.
Yeah, she turns on her tank stance.
Okay.
Also, by the way, Porter, in case you're curious, she can parry for you if you're engaged with her. You are not right now, but something you should know.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it turns on her tank stance.
She has bodyguard.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a special ability, not a talent, but yeah, I kludged several abilities together into this. So she activates her Iron Guardian stance, which is her tank stance. Her other one is Tiger Fist stance. That's her mean stance.
Mm-hmm.
She can't parry, but all her brawl weapons get superior, get +1 base damage, and are basically all critical injuries she inflicts are +20.
That's scary.
Oof.
Yeah.
We call that stance big oof stance.
But yeah, okay. It is now an NPC. Yeah, we'll have the one, Porter's going rounds and rounds. That one will go for another punching.
Mm-hmm. I am within short, if I remember correctly, though.
Yes.
Okay.
They do max out on black die because you have your defense and then the tanking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know necessarily what exactly Sheena does to make this work, but
I kind of imagine that she has those chains on her gauntlets. Those I kind of feel like she's just kind of making of an iron storm or something.
Yeah. I'm also kind of just imagining that she's just kind of like standing there in a defensive stance, palms out and just making herself like really big and intimidating, standing there menacingly.
It works.
Kind of just like drawing the tension. But okay, all right. Well, we'll just wait. No, I think they passed a blue die to whoever goes next. So
Yes.
go for that. All right, my turn to whiff. That's actually 3 advantage because I forgot the superior on their punches. But I can't do anything real spicy with that. Let's see. Did you guys take any? No, they don't have any strain yet. So that's super helpful. I'm pretty sure there's nothing really funny with 3 advantage I can do in this case because you're also barehanded.
Yeah. My Porter's actually barehanded.
Yeah.
Pork-handed.
Pork-handed. Yes, thank you.
He's real ham-fisted right now.
That joke's illegal.
3. Oh. We could negate your defense until the end of the current round. No, it's much smarter. This character's gonna take +1 melee defense until the end of this round. That's much smarter to do with 3 advantage.
Okay.
So yeah, they kind of switch to fighting defensively. You're kind of wise to their gentle fist attacks, but you can get around it. It's now PC.
I will go. I will take my action first to throw a punch.
Right.
Two buzz. I am going to activate. Where is it? The Porq racial ability, Battle Rage.
Okay.
And add another black. And I am just going to pray to the gods.
You're rating S instead of V for that, right? Nope.
You...
Said
Okay.
it too late.
Too late.
I was thinking about that when you said "buh." I was gonna check. You had another one, but you rolled.
Blank anyways, just
Well,
No,
yeah,
I'm just going to re-roll it. Otherwise, because it's sa. Ra.
Sa. Ooh la la.
Sounds about right.
Right. What is your Dimaggio then?
Let's see here. So that will be...
Yes, lucky my dice twin.
So I have Brawn 3 plus 2. That'll be 5 plus 2 from Battle Rage. So that'll be 7 wounds. Because I don't think
Yep.
I can...
No, you can choose to inflict strain with brawl attacks.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I
in
will
the-
also...
all the time.
I
You
will
can
also...
unarm when you
I will
can
also inflict strain.
Okay. You were technically going the hard route. They have a bigger strain threshold than wound threshold.
I'm not trying to beat people into bloody messes here.
They still take their soak. They currently have 4 soak. So you do 3 strain. Out of 20. We'll keep streamlining this. 20 is your threshold for strain.
Yeah. This is gonna suck. Threat spin though.
Just take 2 strain. That's mechanically what they want.
Alrighty. Then after this, I will spin my maneuver and I will move to engage with Sheena Tiger Fist.
All right.
That is my turn.
You know, you switch around, do a little back-to-back thing.
Mhm.
Sheena probably says something like, "Oh, nice of you to join me." The other one is gonna go. So they're going to they have to re-engage for their maneuver, and then they're going to attempt to hit her. So, Tusa. Yeah, that's it. Oh, another 2. Okay. This one will take a free maneuver with that, and will suffer 2 strain. This is the second one, the one that's fighting Sheena, to activate the grapple talent.
Oh.
So enemies that are must spend 2 maneuvers to disengage. So lots of locked in here with me. It's now Sheena's go. Well, since she's not going to disengage and get any of her charge abilities, and Porter's activating his Ango, she's going to Berserk.
Oh, shit's about to kick off.
Gonna, let it all out with a fearsome roar of dragony breath. Not actually dragon breath though, because that's another thing. And then she's gonna, that's her maneuver, so then she's gonna punch. This is where shit gets punchy. She's gonna roll 4 yellows against 2 reds, 1 black. And she's gonna add success, advantage. Because Berserk is a cool talent.
It is. It's one of the trees I'm considering going down.
But she has to be
After I
careful
got
because
my
otherwise she
book
will
hiked.
fucking pass out. Not like that she won. Okay. All right, so that is actually a hit with 2 success. She is using her chain gauntlets. So that's 8 damage. She's using a weapon, so she cannot softball it. So that becomes 4 out of 16. They have 16 win threshold, by the way. And yeah, no, she got her chain gauntlets. We're gonna spend 2 of those to activate linked 1. Hit again for another 4 damage.
Jesus.
She comes around for another wongo bongo. Just throwing chain fists. And then we're gonna spend the other 2 on her disorient 3. So that one is disoriented for 3 turns. All right, top of the round, NPC, the one who is fighting Porter, has to engage with you, so they'll spend the maneuver, and then we're just gonna hit Porter. Yeah, maxed out Suz. They should probably gang up on Sheena, but, you know, it's a thing. No? Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Anything in particular you want to do with that threat?
Strain.
Yeah. All right, that's 4 out of 20. It's another PC slot.
I will go. I will strike. After an aim, I will not move. This is my second round with Disorient.
The round did end, though, so you don't have to worry about their defense being
Yes.
increased.
So only 2. Or is it 1? No, yeah, it's 2. 2.
No, it's just 1.
Oh, it's just 1. Okay.
You get the extra black from Disorient. That's it. Should be just 2 blacks. And you get a boost because you're aiming.
Again. Son of a bitch. So that will be 6 strain, 2 threat.
Right. So 2 because of soak. They'll take a boost on their next check. Right. That it from you? No
That it
further
for me.
maneuvers? Okay. Another NPC slot, the one fighting Sheena. It's very easy. Just roll the punch. Yeah, I don't think there's any other... Oh, nope, they are disoriented. They had 1 more black. That's right. Aha, I remember, Mats. No, just 3 success. Okay. No, they do have 1 advantage. I keep forgetting they have superior. It doesn't really matter that much, though. Because technically their Iron Fists are crit too, but, you know, this is a friendly match, so... Unless you guys want to start, you know, popping elbows and cracking kneecaps, we're not going to go that route.
It's not my intent.
Let's not accidentally kill one of these people.
I don't.
That wasn't muted law.
You definitely could.
Okay, all right. Also, yes, no, Leona definitely could. Maybe not brawling-wise, but it's within her powers. Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, I'm doing math. Let's see. So that would be 4 plus 3. So that would be 7. Which soak does Sheena have? 6. Okay, she'll take 1 single wound. Ping! Actually, wait, no, they're doing strain damage because they're power points, so that would be 3 more. That would be 4? Okay, she'll unarmed parry. That only costs her 1 to do, and then she reduces it by... How many ranks? Parry 3, reduced by 5. So that would go from, what did I say it was? 7 plus 3, so it would be 10, so it would be 5. Yeah, she soaks everything. Okay. So the second one actually comes up, winds up for some pressure point hits, and Sheena, you know, shrugs all of it. And she'll go to counter. Actually, that would be 1 more, right? Berserk adds a success as well. There's a lot of adding results going on here that I'm not very good at all the time, because I'm, you know, running 3 people. No, that's red, because Sheena's attacking. 1 defense, though. No other benefits. Do you want to aim? Yeah, she's not doing anything else she can aim. Aiming, it's important. D1, you okay? Hello?
Hello?
Can I
D1?
get a roll here? Buddy? Pal?
Oh no.
Exclamation mark roll, it should work. I'll try again.
That's weird.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I mean, I can
Does
bust down my
D1 just
fingers after
quit?
this.
Go DM D1 for and
Wait,
see
is
if it
D1
works.
in SAG after? Hold on.
I hope not.
No.
Yeah, it's just not responding. That's weird.
Well, it's not online, but you can get them physical dice, I suppose.
D1 is on strike.
Let me try message.
We only work him once a week.
Yeah, but that's he's D1 is striking in solidarity.
Oh, weird. Okay. I think it's a Clyde thing. Clyde told me I can't deliver that message right now, so I think D1 is in, like, baby
Posting
jail for a
jail?
second. All right, well, hold on a sec.
Did you get marked spam by accident?
No. Okay. So I need all 4 of these. Doing an abrupt transition. Two of those. Ow. Those as well. Okay. Well. Now I have to do math. Pretty sure this would probably be better than if I D1. So nothing. It's two. No, it doesn't matter. So that is 3 success, 2 advantage because of superior. No, this isn't superior. Okay, she doesn't get that bit. But she does add 2 advantage for berserk. That's right. So it's actually 4 advantage total. No, it's 3. Okay, math. Sorry. I have one that shows 2 symbols and one that shows 1 symbol. So we take away 1 and then we add 2 more. So 3 advantage, 1 triumph, and that's 3 successes. And I think it's just +1 for berserk, right? Yes. So 4 successes, triumph, 2 advantage, 3 advantage. Right, math.
Scary.
No, this is a pretty good roll. Okay, so 4 with the base damage of the gauntlets being 6, that'll be 10. So that one takes 6. So it's, yeah, I think we're gonna speed this up a little. Nope. Well, that doesn't help either if I type a command that doesn't work. Yep. Okay. But I think we're gonna spend the triumph too. No, Loth, that's not how that works. That's a completely different engineering. Oh, hey, he's waking up. He's realized I've been asking for dice.
D1 awaken.
Oh, it looks like a.
I mean, it doesn't matter because I already rolled physically like a million years ago. But he does actually have, he's registering commands, so he's back. Good.
Okay, that's good.
And one of those was pretty close to what I rolled. One of them was not, though. That was very funny. But yeah, we're going to spend the triumph. No, we might actually save that for Giving Reporter. We're going to spend the 2 advantage to linked 1. So that's just going to be another 10, which becomes 6. And that's going to be knockout because that'll be over the wound threshold.
Mm-hmm.
So, roaring like a dragon. It's not really quite like doing a tiger drop because it's a linked attack. It's a 1-2 punch with chain fists, but Sheena does her heat attack and fucking lays out one of the monks.
Clearly,
we'll spend that triumph to give Porter an upgrade. By the way,
what she does is she throws one chain, it wraps around, then she throws the other chain, it wraps around, and then she just fucking lifts the whole thing up and slams them back onto the ground.
Yeah, full power bomb.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Porter, you get an upgrade, and then she'll spend her 1 strain left, her 1 advance left to heal 1 strain.
Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah, that was an NPC at the end of the round, so just you, Porter.
All right.
By the way, funnily enough, also the monk you're fighting now has 1 less soak because they have an ability called Protective Aura, which is other allies within short range get +1 soak.
All right. So there's just 1 left, and they are
They're engaged. That's the one you've been fighting.
All right. So again, I will spend my maneuver to aim. Let's see here. So it's then for aim, then sub for melee, that for that, upgrade for that. Oh, am I? Yes, I am feeling dangerous. I will actually spend 2 strain to double aim.
Okay.
That puts me over half. I'm at now of 9 of 16.
All right.
And then I will also activate Battle Rage. So
And they're black. But get some more out of it.
yeah, okay, I think I got this right. Here we go. Son of a bitch!
Oh, is he being slow still?
Yeah, hang on. Let me.
It doesn't take 3 minutes.
GeneSys dice roller.
I think that web app still works. The
Dice.
Dice app is free, but it only goes on phones.
I have one too. I forgot about that.
Let me see here. So 1, 2, 3. Red, red. Black, black, black. BB. Roll. Now I have to do math. Fuck. How to math. Oh, wait, no, it has it here at the bottom. Oh, okay. Never mind, I'm dumb.
The roller should say at the bottom.
Yeah. That's... Really? Oh. That is 4 success, 3 threat.
Okay, really going that way, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I
what
told
is
you,
your,
Lucky is my dice brother.
What's your dabblage total?
That will be 4 plus 3 plus 2. 9?
All right. They only soak 3 of that now, so that's another 6. That basically doubles the amount of strain you had.
Mm-hmm.
You're at 12 out of 20. I mean, I think we got to go for the 3 threat spend that you fall prone.
I mean, I did use Battle Rage, and I'm going all out. I probably tried to take advantage of an opening Sheena gave, and I just completely overextend myself.
Yeah. You go for a wild swing and you do connect, but again, you know, this is the wave school, so they are all about, you know, flowing like water and stuff like that. So it just turns into a fucking slip away trip when you go for like a bear hug or something.
Mm-hmm.
You taste some sand.
Sandy.
Also probably salty sand.
All right, but that's it for me.
Okay, this was the person who was next in there, so they're going to take advantage of the fact that you're prone because they get a free boost dice.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to not bother rolling with D1 because he's still backed up with whatever Lucky's got going on.
Sloppy.
Yeah, that is kind of appropriate right now.
You failed to run behind him.
3. Well, in this case, it's more like they did, you know, low blow or leg sweep. Purples for Porter, but you still get all my fucking black dice. Technically, I'm going to reroll one of those. Because you only get 4 of things if you buy 2 sets of dice.
Ah.
That's okay. One of them will turn out blank, and I can just free reroll it. 1 boost die, because you're prone, though. No, this one's not disoriented. The disoriented one got knocked the fuck out. Okay. Rolling fistfuls of dice.
I hear it.
Okay, all right. Yes, I was literally correct. One of the black dice is blank. I can just reroll it for the 5th. It's still blank. Boost dice blank. Your defense is fucking working overtime, though.
Yeah.
2 failures on that, 2 of that, 2 threats. Yeah, that's going to be a miss.
Oh, thank God for that.
A big miss. That's like 3 failures showing. And nothing else. Yeah, all the advantage and threat cancels out. Yeah, it's just a big whiff. They go for like the classic like heel axe kick, and you just roll out of the way. Ooh. Sand flies everywhere. All right. Sheena is going to go. Now, okay.
Anyway, actually, let me link this real quick so people will know what I found, so other people can use it.
Now Omega has to have a... Well, wait, no, she's berserking. She can't use ranged attack. Shit. It'd be very funny if she used Dragon Breath, because you can do that as stun damage, but you can't make ranged attacks while berserking. And you stay berserk until the end of the encounter, or until they are incapacitated, so it's just punching. Despite the fact that that is not optimal, but we are where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Speaking of which, is this still the same dice roller I remember? Oh, no, this is a new one. Okay. New little app.
This fight's almost over, one way or another.
Yeah. Alright. So, Sheena ends up doing just 4 successes.
Just 4.
Yeah, some stuff canceled out. That does mean she can't do linked, but that'll just be 6. Yeah, it's base damage 6. So another tenor. Reduced by 3, so 7 out of 16 wounds. 12 out of 20 soak. And that's it. NPC? Yeah, this person is at the top. Actually, no, they wouldn't be at the top because I used them before, so they're kind of in the middle. Porter, go ahead. My math's being slightly inconsistent, but it's fine.
Can I make melee attacks from while laying down?
Yes, but you take another black die.
No, then I will spin a maneuver to get up.
Alright.
I will do a straight attack.
Alright.
I do believe I am no longer disoriented.
Yep. This is, I think, the start of round 4.
Yes. Red. I don't want to use any more strain right now, Jesus. But they have 1 defense.
Also, maybe don't actually send it to D1 because he still hasn't rolled your last
right.
roll. I see you typing, and I'm like, oh, that's not. I don't think that's gonna work because there's still a backlog.
Red, black. There we go. Roll. Are you fucking okay? Omega, guess what? 3 success, 2 threat.
The dice don't lie.
They don't. Jesus. Okay.
All right. Okay. What's your damage total for this one then?
That'll be 6 strain.
Okay. So 3. So that is 15 out of 20. All right. How much threat? 2.
2.
They'll just take a blue on their next check. Which will happen right now as they punch you.
Again. Oh no.
They can also aim. Sure, why not?
Here comes the... What?
You say, here comes the pain. It's not actually that impressive. There is a triumph in here, but it's 1 success, 2 threats, and then a triumph. So you take... I mean, it's been a while since I actually hit you, but you're going to take... it's +3, because that's their ranks in medicine, but it's 5. So 8 total before soak.
So that's 5. That puts me at 14.
And as a triumph, they will upgrade their next check once. And technically, they've only got 1 threat because they have a free advantage because it's superior. So I assume you just want
Please.
Okay.
Yeah, strain.
Strunk trunk.
This was more of a knock and drag out fight than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be real.
It's a little bit of back and forth. Mostly it's because I think you guys have good defenses. When the
Dallas
blows hit, they're
died.
very solid. Axe Dallas can't hear you. He fucking stepped away.
Could you guys mute him, please?
I wonder why he's still making noise when but I will server mute him for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know why it does the weird still static thing.
You should. No, and wording.
But whose go was it?
This was just their go after yours, so it's Sheena's.
Okay.
So she began to punch.
I will unmute Dallas.
Does she want to aim? Yeah, let's just fucking aim. Let's try and get this over faster.
Yeah. I'm sorry for taking up this time.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I allowed for this, but I did not necessarily think you guys were gonna not immediately go to the place. So
Mhm.
nobody else wanted to. What's the term in debate? I yield my time.
Yep.
So that's where we are.
I guess I
That
got
is not
confused.
going
in
to advance
thinking-
this game state very much. That is a failure, but with a 1 triumph and 3 advantages. Sheena will heal 1 of her strain because she's only got 1 left. She'll give Porter a boost die and an upgrade. As she, really gets in there for the grapple lock.
I will aim. I am going to aim again. Red. I am going to spend a story point.
Fair enough.
I am going to activate Battle Rage. I want to see if I can just end this in 1 hit. I think that was one too many yellows, though. Yes.
Gonna end in 1 punch, man.
Sir. Okay. So that with a boost. Oh, wait, no, wait.
Sloppy.
Okay. So I'm rolling 3 yellows, 1 green, 3 blues, 2 red, 2 blacks. I do believe that covers it all.
Sounds about right.
Someone mark it. Well. Oh, God. I will try. Was it Story L? I'll put it in there to see if it fucking actually works, but.
I mean, whenever you. Oh, no.
Well, I
Okay.
guess it does work, but.
He did wake up.
Okay. I already got this fucking thing, though, so I'm just gonna roll
Yeah,
it
you
here.
already rolled it. It's fine. But we can see if he does this.
Oh, hey! 5 success, 4 advantage. The dice,
Yeah, that'll probably end it up. That's
Yeah, that's
what's
the
your damage there?
that will be... Because I did do Battle Rage, so that will be 5 plus 5, 10.
All right, so with 3 soak, that's still 7. That takes him over the strain threshold. You're at 16 out of 20.
Cool, I'm using that 4 advantage to fucking heal strain, though.
Yeah. Also, the fight is over, so you can roll the heal strain.
Yes.
Which I mean, I won't for Sheena, but just keep in mind when the combat ends after you berserk, you take 6 strain. So definitely, like after this is only like 4 rounds, so it was maybe like 5 or 10 minutes range. A flurry of blows in exchange. Sheena does a big punch rush to like lock down, so Porter goes in for the finishing blow with one swift strike.
It was the
and then
language
Sheena
of
just
proper
kinda,
kung fu
like,
movie scene.
deep breath, hands on knees, and just has to sit there and deep breaths for a while.
Let me double check my discipline.
You guys are pretty good.
That was clapping.
A little loose, but that's some moves.
Show me your moves.
There's probably a little. If Leona starts, there's probably a little gentle applause going around. Everybody picks up off the floor, gets dusted off.
That's another 4 strain.
Quite skilled. Yeah.
Cool.
No permanent injuries, so nobody is no hard feelings or anything. So there's probably a decent round of conversing, like, oh, how did you do that or that other thing.
Yes. Yes. Porter would like to take some time and discuss with the his opponent how things done. Not much of the technique. But yeah, no, that's it for me. So
yeah.
I got to be.
Leona have anything to say after that display of martial prowess?
Yay!
Well, you're not here.
Well,
No.
I guess Leona doesn't, but
Oh, I was confused.
I said, did Leona have anything to say after the display of martial prowess? The answer is clearly no.
But Porter will, thank the opponents for their further instruction. Much bounce, and he's going to Well, I guess he's curious what Sheena Tigerfist is up to now.
I mean, after taking her deep breath and going around, it's probably just going to be like a little bit of like, probably takes a second to like get a notch down or something, or pick up a little medallion or whatever to prove that she ran the dojo. But she has no further plans for the day, and probably is rolling her bones and is like probably like take a bath in the mineral springs and then drink some tea and then not do anything because damn.
No, I guess
firework.
No, I guess I will head back to the port then. Leona, you have anything you want to do here?
What are we talking about when you? What's the word I'm looking for? Walk back.
Yeah, it just time he was like kind of impressed.
Impressed about what?
Impressed by how sturdy you were in the face of actual.
Porter laughs. Porter laughs. What do you think they teach you at the Steady Mountain Sect? The Steady Mountain Sect isn't about dodging and weaving. It's about standing your ground and delivering one punch. My moves aren't flat. My moves aren't flashy. My moves aren't flashy or dancing, but I'll take hits, and when I hit, come down like a mountain.
Oh, you learned well then.
Hardly. Oh, I tell you, if they had been actually hitting me in my actually striking me, I probably would have went down faster. Even the lapping of waves will eventually wear down a mountain, don't you know?
Everything fades with time.
It's kind of our thing.
Porter just turns in waves.
Tomato!
Who said that?
We have really good hearing.
But
stab block has cunning 4.
Yeah.
But like I said, I was able to withstand their attacks long enough and get enough big blows in there. But if I'm gonna be real, the only reason we won that fight is because of Sheeta Tiger Fist. Oh, I feel I was more of a hindrance than help in that regard. You see what she did with those iron chains?
I have a response, but then it was like a second half of the response. That immediately disappeared in my mind, so I was like stuck.
I also kind of feel like Leona because he asked, "Did you see the thing she did with the chain?" I feel like Leona should just stare at him a little blankly, like, "Yeah, I was there. I saw."
Yeah, I was just like, want me to re-describe it?
Well,
she's ferocious.
It's true.
Quite ferocious. Like I said, but during all that, she was protecting me. Did you see that? Basically, she made, I can't quite explain it, but she basically, widened her stance, spread her arms, and basically made a sphere of threat, I think is the only way you can say it. If you duck in too quickly, she'll whack you one, so you have to take it slow and methodical, which means you really can't put he kind of makes some, fist-pumping, gestures, your oomph into it. Very scary. Glad I was not on the receiving end of that. Oh,
She's good at what she does.
It's been a while since I got into to a match like that. Probably have to. I've already sent a letter back to the sect master, but I think you'll be pleased to know that, I am keeping up on my training. Speaking of training, we're heading up to the academy tomorrow. Anything in particular you want to learn up there?
Honestly, maybe proper theory, control.
Control theory and control on what?
Spirit magic.
Oh.
I was going to suggest something with Mortis that I might be able to figure something out, but I'm not really sure if primal
Leona.
arts for Wolfcraft.
It's okay if you don't have an answer, Leona. You do not have to solve everyone's problems. Sometimes it's okay to shrug and be like, I got nothing. All these problems, they'll get sorted out eventually.
Meanwhile, Mortis is in a forest.
Hopefully.
Into a tree.
I just don't like it when he makes his problems our problems by sheer happenstance.
You get a karate chop to the head. Leona.
I'll point out I have actively done my absolute best to make my problems no one's problems. That's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
I run away from my problems.
Leona, do you remember the oath that we took when we made the Travelers of the Many Paths?
No, you're right. You're right. I faltered.
Like,
I think she shifts from like her stunting on the ground into just an apology bow for a brief moment and then gets up.
Yeah.
Boot to the head.
I did a head nod, to mentally like reference the bow, but I had my hand in a weird position, so I ended up like half dabbing myself, and I'm just like, no, that's not right.
Like, how it was
Leona
just
does
like
not dab.
how it was just that Leona got hit, so she was like half off balance, so she just kind of went down to her knees and then just did like a 2 second against.
Anime time.
Remember
No,
that?
I'm imagining. I can't remember what anime it's from, but the dude who like, oh, that's right, it's from fucking ReZero, where he's just doing the running head start, and he just does a running turkey, I suppose.
Good one.
But anyway, let's head back to town. I'm gonna see if I can get me a bit of shopping done before the night's out. I gotta see if I can make me a bit of spiffy new duds. Well, not make, as I say. I gotta actually buy the clothing. Do you think they got a store here for Porq size clothing?
I mean, any teller can work their charm.
Just gotta let it out.
Just depends if they'll charge you more or not, or they might find it to be a novelty. Depending.
Wherever porters go, there's a novelty.
I can't argue there.
I feel like there's a camera pan up.
Yes,
That vertical wipe.
Yep, scene over.
Pan up into the noonday sun, pan down, back in town. Yeah, so Mortis and Ryahn, you guys have had probably, an hour or two while they've been off doing the thing. It's probably about lunchtime for everybody. By the way, I didn't remark on it earlier because nobody quite asked, but since Gwen doesn't really have a big interest in anything magical, she has just, slooped into the township and is probably, if anybody asked her, she would say she's keeping her ear to the ground for any extra work.
Yeah.
You might occasionally see her, in alleyways, flipping knives. But yes, lunch time.
I have a joke about that, but I don't want to take up any more time.
Well, Mortis doesn't need lunch, so he's not really concerned about it being lunchtime, but other people might want to eat.
Yeah, Ryan probably waits for the others to get back from the monastery before having lunch with everyone.
I just thought of a fucking joke.
Mortis is still in the woods.
Do you actually want to, because you talked about making arrangements, do you actually want to pop up to this, balloon inn?
Actually,
Yeah,
rather,
can we
just stay on the Heavenly Maiden? Or do we?
Yeah, they would have to basically power it up over the night.
Okay, never mind. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, because remember, it needs positive control to stay airborne.
True. Okay.
That is possible, but yeah, it would require a little bit of work.
No. We'll go with the floating in then.
Yeah,
That's kind of what I thought. I figured
it's
they had
probably a little
docked
fun
the-
to get up there because you have to climb a rope ladder, or God forbid, it's like Skyward Sword. You have to ring the little bell when they throw the rope down. But you guys are sturdy adventurers, so yeah. There's probably a lot of varied cuisine, lots of game fowl, lots of fresh fish because the ocean is right there.
Hello.
It's right over there. Probably take maybe a little bit of a Rubian bent, so there are a lot of imported, mountain vegetables, seasonal fruits.
Not quite like Kobe, but close enough. Definitely warmer than home.
Yeah. Especially because there's probably a giant, I'm imagining there's a central chandelier, but instead it's the brazier that keeps one of the balloons lit, so it's a little warm in here. It's cozy, though. Oh, yeah, all right.
But get a room for the night.
see, I think it ends like 2.
But after that, I would like to hit the market for and look for materials to and make a what did you call it? Hacking.
What is it? Enhanced, I think.
Enhanced for the stat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, if I'm willing just to pay the 5K, do I have to roll? Or
You can look for someone to sell it. This would probably be an attempt to do so. But yeah, somebody would have to roll negotiation to find it because it's a thing.
I will roll.
As discussed, they probably do not have fine porkish suits in stock. So you may have to rustle up a custom order.
All right, but let me see here. So I have 3
While Porter is doing that, anyone else want to take a look at the town? Again, in particular, anything alchemical is probably here. Oh, you got a success. Okay.
Hey.
He'll sell it to you base, but it probably won't take him more than a few hours of fitting the fabrics.
Hella.
Ryan's gonna look for some alchemical and mineral stuff to make a construct.
How long you say it would take, Omega?
Let me see. What is it? 5? So normally that would be like 4 or 5 hours. So yeah, probably you got to be down for fitting for most of the afternoon.
Okay.
Probably like 4-ish hours. But
Okay.
yeah. All right, and looking for construct stuff. Any particular style or stat block of construct that perhaps has a price tag you're looking for?
Let's see. Let me go double check. It would be here. Let me find a picture of what I was kind of imagining. And let me pull open the.
I do actually need to take a second, grab some more water at some point myself. But yeah.
All right, I'm looking stuff up. If you wanted to get that.
Yeah,
water.
we can take a Lucky stepped away. I can pause her up. I don't know if the video will pause because Lucky BRB'd, but I'll pause the audio and also be right.
Not a nice idea.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Oops. Not mean to do that.
Okay. I am back.
Welcome back. Of course. How much money I have. No, yeah, I probably do that.
Okay. All right. We're all the way back.
Oh, did I miss something?
No. I mean, I stepped away for a sec, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Just making sure. Okay. So, Aren, did you have an idea of what you're looking for then?
Yeah, I'll probably use the Galatid stats, but kind of
Mhm.
it would at least be probably more aesthetically a little like the Final Fantasy 14 Mammoth.
Yeah.
Where it's like made out of like the metal and alchemical stuff rather than like wax and silk and stuff.
Yeah.
And it would be
Alright.
designed for like an assistant and like copy books and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, you can definitely probably find the materials to do such a thing if you're wanting to build your own there.
All right.
So it's half for crafting materials. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Curse me for using fucking droid stats for this, so this is gonna be an awkward half. 2,700. A rarity of 6 total, because everything's -1 here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, certainly this would be the kind of place, you know, like I said, big Rubian subculture here and very close to the academy. There's, you know, plenty of metals, blacksmiths, you know, refined mechanical parts that you can find. And
Right.
certainly plenty of power sources.
Yeah, I'll definitely spend some of the afternoon finding the all the materials I would need to build it. So.
All right. Mortis, Leona, after lunch, are you doing anything while Porter is being fitted for a suit and Ryahn is, you know, going to every scrap dealer on the street? I need this gear. I need this plate.
I mean, I'm still in the woods.
Okay.
What are you doing in the woods?
It's a very valid question.
Looking for the right tree
Do what?
to get wood.
For what?
He needs wood
And need a wood
for
to
the
make a
morning.
thing.
No, not that one.
Not that
Wrong
kind of
wood.
question.
That doesn't work.
No, he would. I do believe he would require an attachment for that. But yeah, no, there's trees, kind of left in
But
their own business.
are there any magical trees?
No, probably not. Anything that strikes you out there. Though you could certainly roll me. I think it's usually hard to perception to forage for stuff.
Okay.
What kind of tree are you looking
Go
for?
for it.
Or survival for recognizing
Magical
a tree.
wood. Same roll.
What's that?
One-
It's
one
just
green.
pure cunning. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely not any magical trees. But technically, I think you guys, because Mortis bought a homestead and picked it as a fishery, I think you guys all have survival as a career skill now. I think that was the skill he picked.
I believe so as well.
Yes.
That's nice for the rest of them.
So yeah, if you guys want to buy that up, that's a thing you can do now. But yeah, Yeah, you go out into the distant woods and trees, and nothing seems particularly special. These are mostly sturdy island trees. I'm not actually sure exactly what trees grow on Grecian islands off the top of my head, but certainly plenty noble stands. Definitely some, even with a failure and threats. There are like lumber quality trees, but unfortunately you are not a woodworker, so you're like tree good. This tree has apples. That's not a good tree for
Good
tree stuff.
Tree nice.
But no, if you'd rolled super well, I might have, this is an island sacred to Hemoth, the scion of being alone in the woods. You might have gotten a little nudge there, but no, not with that roll.
No.
You do not have a religious experience in the
Honestly,
You're lost in the woods.
I was gonna have Leona just do some parkour and like I don't know, like stand around on the top of buildings or like enjoy the sights and the temperatures.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I do to do a bad feeling about Mortis is stuck in the woods doing nothing again. I don't know if I have like that feeling or not.
I mean, you might. You are the rager. If anybody was gonna be like, my buddy Mortis is lost in the woods, it would be you.
Buddy is a strong word. But my party
if you
member,
are actually going to like pose on rooftops,
I might just see him stumbling through the woods somewhere.
Oh, what I was gonna say is, at some point, Gwen would probably end up just join you and be like, "Hey, Leona, what you doing?"
Sightseeing.
Gretchen. Yeah, sounds about right. Heard some stuff, seen some stuff. Haven't seen Mortis all day.
I had a feeling he's stuck in the woods somewhere. I don't want to look for him.
I did tell you all I was going in the woods.
Yes, but you didn't say you're coming out of the woods yet.
I didn't.
You didn't say when you were coming back.
I'm looking for a tree.
You didn't say that part.
You didn't say that part.
How much
No.
perceptioning does Gwen have?
So she's got at least like a decent cunning pool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna be her cunning.
Mortis is
Oh no, she got
halfway through the
perception
woods.
one singular perception, cunning 4.
That's all I want.
Now, if Mortis was lost in a city, she's got Streetwise 3.
Mortis has streetwise.
Yeah, he would not be lost in a city.
Yeah, well,
When the discussion point comes up, though, where Leona from Gwen just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, won't find me looking up for him. But if he is here overnight and he gets caught, he's gonna be thrown in the ocean."
I mean, he won't die, so it's fine.
Gwen's not even there when you say that last part. She just does a cat smile and like disappears over the lip of a roof.
Just like I thought. I think she said I was like, do I just keep? Am I just giving more shit for nothing, or is it actually like reasonable? I don't know anymore. She's fucking not here. He's just never here. I don't know.
Well, out of character, we're not in the middle of anything. We're not in the middle of anything strenuous or time consuming. We basically have all the day off. So if he wants to go lost in the woods for a whole day, that's fine. It's just when evening comes and we have to not be on the island, if Mortis is not here, this is when we yell at him over the link pearl and ask him what the fuck he's doing.
If you
I
want
can't just call it a link pro. Actually, I should just do that.
If you want out of character, I am trying to force that confrontation.
It's like I feel like they're just like what is he even doing? I just calls on the link pro. It's like, hey Mortis, what are you doing? Where are you in the woods?
I'm looking for wood.
You're surrounded by trees.
I'm
I
looking
assume.
for special wood.
What kind of special wood? Like dark wood?
Magical
Living
wood.
wood?
Magical wood.
Leona, you're taking the step one to buy. Mortis, what do
I-
you need magical wood for?
Fair.
Need to make a mask.
There, he's trying to make a mask.
Okay.
There are days I tell myself, Gwen, you never should have come with them. This is not one of those days.
Mortis,
Right,
from a
just doing
logistics
this for no
standpoint, how far did you go outside of town?
How long has it
love this.
been?
8 hours?
It has not
8
been
hours outside of town.
It has not been 8 hours.
Okay, felt like
You
4.
do know you need to get back here before nightfall, correct?
He can teleport.
But he has to be a place he knows about. He was
He
not
did-
there when you went to
He was
lunch.
not here when we went to the inn, though.
I will attempt to go back.
Okay, you're gonna attempt to teleport back.
No, not teleport. Just go walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can walk back. I mean, there's road signs and stuff. If you actually get out of the woods, you can probably see, the gentle rise of smoke and all the flying and floating stuff.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it known how they kick people off of the island?
I mean, I think his exact words was they dumped them into the sea.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what
but-
Gwen said.
Okay,
Um,
hear me out. I'm curious if it is a magic spell.
no,
Because if it's a spell, I'm curious as to what will happen to me.
no, it would not be a spell. It's
Okay.
it's a rule, a religious prohibition.
Gotcha.
So, there are guards, priests, officials who, like, if they see a rando man, which again, don't know if that technically fits Mortis's description, but he looks more that way than other, and they're probably
is
not at the
true.
middle
I
of the
mean,
night
if
gonna.
Mortis once said
gonna
argue with
question
a scion about that, I mean,
I'm not gonna argue. No. Okay. If it's just guards doing it, then that's not interesting, and Mortis will just go back to the village.
I see.
when
You
Mortis was
disregard the law
interested-
when it's interesting. I see.
No, if it was a magic spell, I was interesting to what would happen, because technically, if you detected Mortis, like if you had a detected gender spell, he would read as both man and woman, because I'm technically 56 men and 44 women.
Dallas had to stop and do math
That's
there.
110 people.
No, that's 100 people.
That'd be 34
56,
men.
44 is 100.
Oh, I thought you said 6.
No, you said
Math.
56.
No, I said 56.
math.
We all had to do math. How dare you,
1
Dallas?
plus 1 plus 2. Quick maths.
I just misheard what
1
Dallas.
plus 1 plus 2, that's 4.
No, that's the joke.
Much like the amount of damage you're about to take. No, I'm kidding.
Plus
I
2
am
is
smitten
4.
by math god.
There are 5 lights.
What?
From Star Trek.
Technically, the joke is there's 4 lights, but
Yeah.
you're trying to get him to say there's 5 lights. It's about brainwashing. Anyway, we're
Like
not
a
here.
math god.
Anyway, Morty, we got rooms up at the floating inn in Porq. Just get up here before the sunlight disappears, and you'll be all right.
Okay. I will.
Also, check the markets if you want to find any magical wood. I haven't seen anything I haven't seen anything particular, but there is a lot of alchemical reagents about, so they might have some treated wood here somewhere.
Okay.
Sure, they have some alchemically treated wood. If that's what you're looking for.
That would probably be good. Because I want something that's a little bit sturdy, and just using wood. Because things like to punch me in the face.
Well, you can go here, or as I begin listing off every single, supply shop that I went to during my shopping.
Okay.
There's also
Over there, and over there.
there's also like 5 different types of magical wood you can do.
Well, he's crafting a specific item, not an implement, so...
Also, I'm trying not to let this show, but I really don't want Morty to go around chopping down magic trees. They're magical for a reason.
They're probably sanctified in some degree, yes.
Look.
I'm just trying to be nice about it.
No, I understand. Mortis does not understand that, because magical trees mean very different things where Mortis is from.
It means evil tree. It means ghost tree.
Yeah, usually they're evil and people want you to cut them down.
I can't argue that.
Well, like I said,
At the very... Any druid trees, Mortis would know are very clearly marked.
Well, yeah, no, if I saw a druid tree, I wasn't going to go hack at it.
You see a tree with big magic giant ropes and some, runes drawn out of its sap, and you're like, druid tree. Do not fuck with. Got it.
Don't touch it or become a squirrel.
That's the tree you find.
No, I will leave. I choose life.
But are you truly? Never mind.
I mean, he's got wounds. He's got wound trees.
Technically, I'm more alive than you are. if you really look at it.
That's right. He's got too much life. He's got too much goop, as discussed.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. Could we put you into multiple bodies, Mortis?
Could you become a? Could you become?
No,
Mortis, Legion. It's now the board. It's
I
the
am
Darkfrost
vetoed
Legion.
Mortis into a fucking minion group.
I am vetoing this plan immediately. It's hard enough to keep track of one Morty. What do you think would happen if
I
there's more of
am
them?
Legion.
Yeah, if you became the Darkfrost Legion, yeah, it would be great.
True.
Veto.
Also, be careful.
is
Jordan,
funny.
A racing thought from my mind.
The novelty is
If I was
funny,
in my
but
mind,
after
we
2
could-
seconds
we
of
could
thought,
have
it's
a-
terrifying.
this is weird.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No.
Probably at some point as your day gets on and you reconvene, because like I said, Gwen has been out just minding her own business. She will probably bring up at some point, been keeping my ears to the ground, all of them. There's not a lot going on. Town seems nice. Island seems nice.
Peace is good.
Very quaint.
Well, from what I understand, this is the nice part. I'm sure if we were in Rafton, things might be different.
Well, yeah, that place sounds a lot more fun. More drinking, dice, stabbings. But on the other hand, I haven't been catcalled while I'm here, which is super ironic, as she has spoken. There's a couple things though. Do hear some lines from some of the little birds flitting around that there might be some business. She waggles her fingers mysteriously up at the academy. And since Morty did say that thing about magic wood, I've been keeping an ear out. There is apparently supposed to be a little special island, not too far from this island. A completely different island. But it used to have a temple to Verna on it.
Well, actually, no. Couldn't I roll no geology?
Yeah, you can roll no geo about that.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here.
But
Has
something
D1
about,
started working again? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's back. Dallas rolled earlier.
What's the difficulty on that?
Probably average. Average.
Yes, I have two.
Average.
I need to get some sort of intelligence boosting item. That's what I need to do.
Needs the old circlet of intellect.
Hey, nice.
Still do pretty good. Yes, actually. And if you were to say this name out loud, some other people might recognize it as well. But you do recall reading something somewhere. South of the Sapphire Island is Avicennia Isle. It is a little bit of a marshy or swampy island known for lots of mangroves, lamp fruits, etc. Very tropical. It's usually avoided by passersby because you got some extra advantage. It has a lot of shallow sandbars that are actually above the low tide mark.
Oh.
So, at low tide, they are exposed to air, and at high tide, they're just under the surface. So it's a little bit of a navigational hazard for shipping, so it's usually avoided. But there was actually a remote temple of Verna there that was abandoned during the schism because there was a lot of, geographic upheaval.
I have decided I will get my wood from there.
Oi.
Yes?
But the reason why this may
hold
be
on.
remembered.
Let me be clear before I get smited. I meant the island, not necessarily the ruins of the temple.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Still couldn't hurt to ask
Ryahn,
first.
you would remember
Oh,
this
no.
name because this was in Timaeus' Arkstone's notes. Remember, the amberlight staff is made from amber
yes.
and jungle wood. He sourced the wood and the amber actually from that island.
Yeah, no, it's fine if he wants to chop down trees on the island. Like I said, Verna's bounty is theirs for people to take it. Just don't be dumb about it.
I wouldn't mind a trip to the island if we're all interested. I believe I have some notes regarding materials from the island that I wouldn't mind getting at least a small sample of. Nothing like what Mortis intends to chop down tree, but
Well, like I said, if Vanna's energy is strong there, and it probably still is, it's all like the trees there will probably be mighty fine. I'm more curious about the temple and what state it's in. It's like it was how long ago was it abandoned?
During the Lemurian Schism, so
Oh, Jesus.
hundreds of years ago.
100 years. That's like, I don't know,
But, temple to the Earth Goddess, so.
it's like, were they able to evacuate it, or was it just
Yes,
kind of...
they evacuated, yeah.
Okay, so they probably got everything. Well, so probably good chances to keep everything on the up and up, give it a once over and a good cleaning.
I
Agreed.
feel I really wish I had a custom generator for this, but just play the duty unlocked sound.
Do-do-do.
Abyssinia Isle unlocked. Boom.
So
why does the duty start on the docks to the Sapphire Island, not on the island itself? Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be like
Oh
that
no,
one, huh?
I'm more concerned why this one starts on the middle of the ocean trip to it.
Omega did one like that already.
Yeah.
He knows what
Go
that's
to
like.
Snowblade.
Well, like I said, that's interesting. I definitely want to go poke that.
Yes, you have discovered ahead of time because I could not have planned Dallas would ask about cool wood, but yeah, there's an option. There's an optional
this was
dungeon.
not collusion. I was literally just, I want to make a wooden mask.
Yeah, but it is, and like I said, as I did point out, Gwen does have Streetwise 3, and she has been literally doing nothing all day but being catty to Leona and listening to people. So this is actually a thing to remind people of plot hooks. But yeah, otherwise, if you guys don't have anything else to do, we can just, because we have been going for about 2 hours, so we can move on to some extra stuff.
I would
And
like.
scooch on to
Well, all I can really say is it would.
It would.
I'd be up for possibly a chance to actually obtain some living wood or some dark wood. We'll see.
You're not gonna find living wood there. That's specifically an elf thing, my dude.
Fair.
No, I'm not looking for living wood. I'm more looking for just
find some interesting.
Oh, that's for myself, but that's fair.
My thought was we're on an. Here was my thought process. You get to peek into Mortis's brain. It's terrifying.
And empty.
I'm pretty sure I've already done that while repairing you at one point.
Yes. I'm sorry. I got distracted by Lost GIF.
He does that.
Which is extremely accurate. But what I was gonna say is basically this is an old ancient witch coven island. So my thought was ambient magic may have seeped into the wood more than anything.
Maybe.
Possible. You'd probably be better off actually on the campus of the Witchcraft Academy, though.
Yeah.
Because they will almost assuredly have stuff for that. But that sounds like a great transition.
I probably should ask first if I do that, though.
Yes, but
I do
that does sound like a pretty good transition.
I'm slightly netted that you're looking for magical wood, and you didn't ask the guy whose goddess is literally, hey, woods and stuff.
Look, I'm not too bright, and I just was like, no, he's the Earth Goddess.
How was
that
the
doesn't have to
stats,
do with
though?
wood. That has to do with rocks.
Well, also, you guys did go kind of your separate ways.
Yeah.
Mortis
No,
probably
I
doesn't have too much
legitimately
to
didn't
benefit
think
from
about
watching
that.
a bunch of, gentle fist water monks punch you.
Yes, but this is that thing. If he tells us what he's doing before he does it, we might be able to help him with the process.
Like how teams work.
But anyway, I am no longer being subtle.
Go do the
We
island.
are going to move on
Yes.
because I wanna roll to the next day. I assume Mortis, as arranged, does actually come on back.
Yes.
Before technically the cutoff is in the around the time it would roll over to the new day, so like the very very early hours of the morning, but the town guard probably give you weird looks if you're out too late after dark. They got clocks and watches. Sorry, I'm just imagining them holding up their a stopwatch and a nightstick in another hand, just going tap tap tap, waiting for the time where they get to kick your ass.
How many
And I
of
didn't
the
mention it, but Ryan was definitely holding up his horograph and looking at the time as he asked Mortis how far out he was.
Doing numbers.
How many of the town guard are werewolves?
Unknown.
Okay.
Probably none.
Okay, so not Innistrad. Got it.
No. Though a decent number of them probably are canine beast folk.
Nice.
But night falls.
Woo.
You
Oh.
all heal your strain and stuff.
I kick Batman in the back.
Yeah, as you do, Bane. But you're gonna head out to the Witchcraft Academy. Probably bright and early.
So, Omega, do I have my enchanted suit then, I'm assuming?
Yes, and you paid for it and stuff. So yeah, you have your item. You're picking a characteristic of presence.
Yes, it's a very nice
So it's
suit.
increased by 1 while you wear suit. It's probably got a lot of red. Unless you ask for very different color schemes, but
I will be asking for a different color scheme. Probably a... Oh, God, I don't want a green and brown suit. I think that'd look horrible.
green and gold.
Huh?
Green and gold is usually the colors there.
Yeah, let's go with green and gold. We'll go with a green mane and a gold accent.
Yeah.
Get that filigree in there.
But yeah, that's lots of gold brocade and literal gold leaf. Yes, rich greens. Little bit of a blue green, little bit of a teal tint there. Got to get their own accent in here. But yes, very fashionable. You don't have to wear it to get it part of the bonus, but there is a very large brimmed hat and there is a big red feather in it.
Like, how much brim are we
gotten you-
talking about here?
When was the last time you saw a production of Three Musketeers?
Oh, Jesus. That big?
Yeah, big hat.
I
Probably
lied.
does have a gold brocade hat band.
An important question, follow-up question to that. French production or Spanish production?
I think the hats are equally large.
No, I think the French are bigger.
this baby.
Spanish have more feathers.
I was about to say, I think the Spanish hats have the bigger feather.
Well, that depends if you count the hat or the feather.
They're
I
both
know.
very important. It's a big hat.
Unfortunately, I will not be wearing the hat. No. Listen, I don't want to step on Ryan's steez here. He is the big hat man.
But yeah, do you guys want to walk to the academy or carriage?
Carriage, please.
All right.
I would like to spend as much time there as possible.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, is it actually? Hold on. Yeah, we'll check. Yeah, no, okay.
Okay, that's the creepiest card art I've seen in a while.
I actually have. Hold on, sorry, I'm double
I
checking
think I
some
can
stuff. How
post
much
it
you should
because it's not
tip
like...
your coachman?
Okay.
Yeah, probably give him a 2 for each.
Alrighty. Oh, how much was staying in the inn too?
Magic letters.
No, lodging one night is 5.
5.
Not 5. 1.
1.
5 if it's a large private room, but if you guys don't mind common lodging, you guys bunk up.
I don't mind.
That's a weird cow go.
No problem.
Yeah, unless we decide to stay for a long period then. But yeah, for now we're just
8. Okay.
Finding some overnight space. Yes. So. All right.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
so-
pretty sure that's just a dude wearing a dead cow head.
So the bullhead Ganadas from Resident Evil 4 remake.
Because it
Where's the sledgehammer?
does say human, so...
He's here to take your flesh. I'll file this one away for later. All right. Okay. The Academy.
One fear.
Oh, I should also, because it will probably affect how you are received overall. What exactly did Ryahn say in his little note that he sent yesterday?
He would have probably had two parts of it. One of them was letting them know that the group was going to be visiting the academy to tour such a wonderful institution, yada yada, and that they would be available for instruction if the students wish to talk with adventurers. And then there'd be the other part where he was requesting to meet Miss Arkenstone.
Okay. All right. So in your carriage, you're trundling along. You can see the, very short run of the sprawling site of the campus of the Academy of Witchcraft. The outermost wall is set of white stone and mithril bars. You can see, towers of glittering, blue glittering glazed tiles, visible from miles away, topped with exotic weather vanes and astrolabes.
Cool.
You are in. It is a sizable campus. You guys might remember from your history, it started as a single manor house for a noble family and has been expanded. So there are, multiple wings, dormitories, pitches, all kinds of stuff out here. And you can see it's early morning, and the students are mostly in their preteen to teenage years, because you have to be able to do language to cast most spells. Being able to have concepts and scribble things down is important. But it's not full swing, but it isn't the academy season, so there's plenty of stuff to be seen around during their downtime. There are gardens. There are, like I said, open pitches out there. You can see teachers ranked as magistra every once in a while. They do have kind of a little, they have prefects, house guard, who are half dedicated, school staff, half senior students on internship, basically, but serving guard roles. Your carriage is received at the front gates. You're let in, and you are taken into the main hall. And it's the various magistrates don't really remark on you as you walk around, being clad as adventurers as you are. In the central hallway, still pretty early. You might hear hubbub from the dining hall of some students taking some early meals, but at some point you are actually let in to be greeted by a woman who identifies herself as the headmistress, Mortis Al-Sud. Lady Mortis is a former adventurer. She's got, tall woman, robes, multiple blue hues, lots of academic sashes and tassels. Classic, witch hat, long gnarled staff of wrought iron, and a little blue flame burning eternally in it. Blue back hair and a side plate. Spectacles. Despite the fact that she's probably around half a century old, she seems, quite spry. Only got a couple of worry lines on her face. Does have a Athame dagger clipped to her belt, though, so
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Oh yes, hello, Lady Mortis. We received your letter. Good to see you all. Good to see you all." Bows, curtsies, handshakes.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, I did know about you already, the travelers of the many paths. I am, kind of gets a, slight smirk on her face. I am known to the Duca de Indigue. And he spoke very positively about you, your bravery, your honesty, magical talents. And so as members of the guild in good standing, you're perfectly free to access the facilities of the academy, library, gymnasium, greenhouses, laboratories, infirmary. I feel like Mortis gets some side eye there. We instinctively sense which one the danger-prone one is. Staff areas, etc.
I can't argue with that.
I'm sorry, my first immediate thought is I'm sorry, no magical healing's gonna fix what's going on with him.
If you wish to sit on any lectures, I'll let the magistrate know. If any guest lectures wish to be arranged, please speak to my deputy headmistress, Aren.
Well, I will keep that in mind.
Now, under normal circumstances, she it turns to Ryahn now specifically because you wrote your other letter. Now, under normal circumstances, we're not supposed to allow guests into the dormitories without special permission. I understand, though, that you have a particular student in mind you'd like to see.
Yes, I have a item that I wish to deliver to her.
Aye. Well, if it is a brief visit, perhaps not all four of you all at once, but that can be arranged. I hope it is not awkward of me to ask, but I assume this is in relation to the recent passing of our father.
Yes, I'm afraid so. We were
Aye.
the adventure group that discovered his untimely passing, and I wish to deliver his staff to her.
Very well, very well. Yes, that shouldn't be too much. It's been a few weeks, so it's still fresh, but yes. She's a bright young lass. I'm sure she'll spring back. And perhaps a token. It's good for the academic spirit. And if I recall, old Timea Saxstone was pretty good at his enchantments and staffs. But yes, that should be possible. In addition to your free reign of the campus, I do have another matter which may be interesting for some adventurers of your type. I myself, former worked with the guild. Well, if you have a moment, stop on by my office for tea.
Gladly.
We might discuss business. Yes.
Of course.
If you have any questions for me, otherwise, have a school to run. Have to keep this accent.
I will not keep you away from your students and your duties until we arrive for tea then.
Anyone else? Sir Priest? Hope you enjoy your time here. And I hope that you have remembered your lessons from previous visits.
Porter's like,
wink.
Porter,
Wink.
it's like, I was kind of hoping we get past that, but don't worry.
Wink, tip of the glasses.
Oh,
Well, you'll be glad to know most of the students who were here since that incident have graduated, so it's now just an urban legend.
good to know.
Or legend grows, Porter.
Oh, this is no legend. This is maybe some other time.
Oh god, oh my god, my mind. Leona just fucking chuckles like a schoolgirl for the first time in her goddamn life.
Listen, Porks are not known for the bright ideas. We're known for quite the opposite. And well, I wasn't always so well traveled as this. I may have made a oopsie.
You have 100% time more suits now.
I kind of got the soup open.
That's all right.
I kind of got the soup.
Only someone's pride was hurt. No harm, no foul. But yes, I must away. Oh, good to you. I just imagine she just, clunks her staff on the hall and vanishes in a puff of smoke.
I have bought the suit, hoping to try and maybe fool them that I wasn't the same Porq.
Lady Mortis is a retired max level adventurer. I don't know for sure if she was the headmistress at the time of the incident of the backstory, but she's been around the block a few times.
Yeah.
Probably part of the staff at least.
But yes, okay. So now we enter the first section of. Technically, you've been in the first section of my notes, but we're in the first area of my notes, which is called Fields of Study.
Cool.
So you have the free reign of the campus. If you want, you can go to the staff area and find Aren, who is an owl folk. And if you want to teach some guest lectures. You could do that. If you want to go, attend a lecture, that's fine. That's mostly just RPing. There's no mechanical benefit for it, but it can be neat.
I definitely want to teach a guest lecture.
what?
You
What
expect me to
lecture?
get-
What subject?
Like, on what? Be very clear.
All three of them
Excuse
turn to
me.
you.
Excuse me. In combat casting, thank you very much.
I think they already have that.
Well,
I don't
Guest
think they
benefits
have
can be
anyone
benefits.
quite like me.
yes, and that means you're a very specific case, which may not apply to general education.
But also lectures are optional.
Mhm.
Because it's the summer.
Well,
It's
perhaps.
spring.
But despite that, if he wants, if Mortis wants to teach a combat combat casting class, I don't see why not.
Anyone who gives a lecture will be paid 150 GP for an appearance fee.
Oh, neat.
It is paid work. You're not.
Quite.
It's not being paid in exposure. Additionally, you were given the full run of the campus to poke around, including if you want to hit the library, where you guys know Ruth is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if she came back last night.
Didn't need to.
But this is probably the first, big boy magical library you guys have been at in a long time, and I don't know. There might be some stuff you might want to look up with some things.
So, I sort of just in my mind, I'm not really sure how she goes about this, but in my mind, Leona is having an experience of going through the listing of courses and classes and the lectures and being actually just thinking about what it would have been like if she just ran away here instead of just choosing to be an adventurer. But that's just that's just a life moment thing.
Yeah. If you're in the staff hall thinking over stuff, there's quite a lot of subjects. Most of it is arcane. But they teach a wide variety of well-rounded subjects. There's also periodical experience with, natural philosophy and science, history, fine arts, religious studies. Obviously, there's a chapel on campus, though obviously the abbey is, a bit of ways away, but still. There are indeed already a small handful of classes about, fencing and close combat, self-defense stuff, and then also a little bit about how to blend magic there, but the Witchcraft Academy is not necessarily known for its production of magic fencers and spellblades. So Mortis certainly could have a few things to teach.
That's what I was going to do. Mostly magic fencer kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Not necessarily my style, my preferred style of fighting, but magic fencing.
Your
in
preferred style
general.
of fighting, summon a frostworm, a frost drake, and then
I mean, they have teachers for that.
juggle. Yes, probably. Conjuration.
I more meant
is
the
a-
whole heavy armor, giant sword
I
thing.
choose you, Frostworm.
No, there. This is the Academy of Witchcraft. They are not generally teaching, people to be Elden Ring player characters.
Yeah, but the magic fencer style, I definitely think a couple people might be interested in.
Okay. Anybody else
traditional
want to
spellblade.
teach? Just so I can get all the rules out of the way.
Let's see. Do I want to teach or do I want to just search the library?
Probably go to the library too.
I'm trying to think of what I would teach. I'm High Divine and I'm High No Rules, but I'm Verna. And I feel like they have plants pretty well covered here.
I have a suggestion.
Meet divine, maybe?
Yeah, but like I said, I could probably maybe do... Well, here's the thing. Porter is Intelligence 1, so he's not good at actual lecturing.
I mean,
you
in my
got a
mind,
lot of no
do a
rules.
course about honestly what it's like to be a magicaster traveling the world and what it usually that comes up, and basically just a course about what you should expect in the outside world. An actual just course and
Adventuring
experience.
101. Yeah, that might actually work. That's guest lectures can be like that sometimes. A little presentation. I will let you know. It'll be a no rules check.
Okay.
Well, it'll be a no check. Probably rules, but if you got a different one, Porter could probably pitch geography if he did that kind of seminar, for instance. But yeah, it'll be an average knowledge check.
You just playing a counter spell? I fucking hate you.
Let me see.
Alice is playing Magic the Gathering right now.
Yeah, it's a spell on Mortis.
But yeah, Leona thinks she's heading to the library.
Let's see.
These are not, by the way, mutually exclusive, but just saying, there's some stuff you can do.
Yeah, I think Ryahn will perhaps do a guest lecture on crafting.
Mhm.
Both blending mechanics and actual enchanting.
I think I know what I will talk about then.
Okay.
Porter will do will hold a guest lecture on the divine land, recognizing the signs of divinity in the world.
Okay, it's as established. Average, no rules.
That's too many. Okay.
Rough, but people love it.
It's not that rough. It probably, knowing Porter, there's probably some moments where you get a little out into the weeds, and your diction is not very academic as
It is
established.
No.
But you have a wealth of practical experience with all of the weird things you have seen and touched and stepped on, and you have a lot of Again, there's no actual like PowerPoint presentation, but hypothetically, your Porter's PowerPoint presentation on life would be full of a lot of stuff. So yeah, no. By the end of the lecture, there's a lot of fascinated bright young faces out there taking notes. You are paid 150 GP.
Sick. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day in the greenhouses probably.
All right, should I roll for?
Yep.
Should I
If
roll
you're
for
gonna do
mine?
anything, average no. No rule.
There's no rules.
Yep. Shocking, I know. The casters are all good at teaching at the casting school.
That's why I'm just listening to lectures and reading books.
Yeah. Any particular types of lectures Leona wants to pop in on?
If there's one about rituals, or one is, I guess, about how to identify like magic items and what they can do.
Oh yeah. No, there's very practical departments for stuff like basically like archaeology and field work.
Yeah.
Like a decent number of these girls are gonna go on to be adventurers. Because it's one of those things where like when your career path, when you discover you have a knack for being a wizard or a witch and you want to make it your whole deal. Mostly it's you either become your town's one magic guy because you actually bother to do all the lectures, or you have to go out and blast goblins.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's definitely some of those like practicum courses.
This may be a bit funny to you, but she wants to be able to identify magic stuff from just seeing it.
You need the right vibes.
Yeah.
There's like, especially if you want to lean on like swords, there are definitely plenty of classes because they have like lots of
Other
workshops,
weapons too,
practical
but it's
stuff,
more
and
just
it's probably like just got stuff to do.
There's like two. She just wants to make sure she doesn't make the same mistake again.
Mortis, by the way, just killing it. There are definitely some. You're probably teaching again to like older students. There's probably some doubt about like who's this weird armored guy, but you start actually like teaching, drilling them in, and actually like yes, cast with your offhand, sword with your other hand. Sometimes you sword
Or get this
with
neat
sword.
attachment thingy.
Yeah. And showcase off the nature of the focus and stuff. And there's like quite a lot of skilled learning there.
You need lots of physical fitness, or you will get tired very, very quickly.
All right. And
As the
Rubian,
man
if
who
you wanna roll for
teleports
yours.
places. Yeah, 1 second.
I was more just talking about strain management.
Yeah, I know. Where is it? Oh,
Goes, the foundation to being a good spell blade is cardio. That's why we're going to do
Yes.
a run first.
Oh, that's a good way to get them to hate me.
No, that's if you'd rolled some threat now.
Well, luckily I have knowledge specialization in rules, so that that critical gives me 2 more successes.
Okay.
So you make
I'd be a 1 success, 4 advantages.
I have a weird idea, but you have a...
Well, yeah. So your aim is on crafting and enchanting. Yeah. At first, there's probably a little bit of pushback because again, you're Ryahn, so like several of the students in here, and I say mostly girls. There are a couple of male or even otherwise genderly ambiguous students who are guest attending, but mostly it is women because that's the islands thing. But like there's probably a little bit of the initial like the classic if this was a movie pushback because some of these girls think that like they're older than you. They look like they are. But no, actually through the raw power of your brain and knowing things, you are able to actually demonstrate no, trust me, I have a lot of experience. And actually manage to turn it around into something a little more notable, and actually maybe get some of these some of these nerds actually interested in doing a little work with their hands, getting some gears, constructing some things. But yeah, all right, everybody who did a lecture, get 150 gold. You are paid for your services. Leona boops around. And Ryahn, you want to hit up the library after.
Yes.
Mortis, after your guest lecture is done, do you have any particular you want to be? Porter is already saying he's in the greenhouses.
No, because I kind of already figure I'll get the wood at the other island.
Right.
So I do actually also want to hit up the library.
Right, yeah.
Probably a different section than Ryahn, but
Yeah, library. It's very large, extensive, lots and lots of rows of stuff. Indeed, at some point you probably see, you can probably only identify her by the ears and the hat, but Ruth has built a little book fort.
Yes. Mortis assuredly at this point thinks is a red,
I don't disturb Ruth,
red
but there is definitely a cup of tea placed somewhere near the book fort for whenever she notices it.
Just pops out. When did this tea get here? Well, don't look gift tea in the mouth. But yes. Anything in particular you would like to researchify in this library?
Yes. I wish to research. Where are they? The Dragonbone Forest and the Dragon-Eye Ruby.
Okay. For Bone Forest, roll me a hard no geo check.
Okay. I just have what? I have 2 rings. Okay. All right, 1 success, 2 advantages.
All right. You actually managed to dig up some history books, and you find some notes that this is a location in the Highlands. So the Dragonbone Forest lies in a county between the Highhold and the Emerald Vale known as Double Claim or the Black Blade Defile. The forest, according to these books you found, was once a sacred grove to a local circle of druids, but it was destroyed in a conflict between local Dragon King and giants until the High King settled the dispute. The forest is still considered to be unusually swampy and filled with petrified trees and pools of stagnant water from flooding. So there's descriptions of what it is like now. And so as a result, it is kind of a place where some species of dragonkin go to die. So it's like become a dragon graveyard. Hence why Dragonbone Forest.
Yeah.
But with your couple of advantage, you do know that there are consistent rumors and geological studies that the former site of the forest should be a spot for a. It seems like it's probably a site of deposits of mithril and black blood, aka crude oil. That said, according to your more recent histories, the Jarl Blackblade hasn't been in power in many years now, so the Twin Claim region is mostly home to bandits and outlaws who harass the nearby Emerald Vale. And also, of course, people claim it to be haunted. It's a weird.
Pretty sure 90% of the Highlands is claimed to be haunted.
At some point, probably yes. But not all of it is, but
No.
that's why I said also it's rumored to be haunted.
All right, that's very interesting.
Yeah. And you wish
Probably
to
would have assuredly been there at some point, considering
research the ruby.
most of my work involved hunting bandits.
Yeah. You've been in the defile. And technically, I think I probably brought this up earlier, but I think it was an offer. It was noted that if Mortis wanted to make a geo check, he probably would have had an easier time. But you're not good at that, so I think it mattered.
So I don't believe we've been told about this at all.
No, you think you guys have mentioned the Dragonrod Forest, but the ruby has because it was in Baronakar's notes. The
Yeah.
ruby is not come up to smell. But again, if it has come up, I'm fairly certain that Mortis would not have been super successful because you're not good at no geo, I don't think.
No, I am. That's why I'm a bit.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Well, maybe you didn't roll in.
Well,
Anyway,
okay. Good is a strong word.
Yeah. So, you also want to look up the ruby?
Yeah.
Are you gonna, take it out, set it on a table?
Yes.
Okay. Just kind of doesn't really stare because it's a ruby with a weird cleft in it, but it's like it's just looking up there. Roll me a hard no rules on that one.
Okay. Two successes with some threats. So.
Yeah, this one is a lot harder to pin down. You do find occasional references to this item over and over again, in like notes, but it's always like weird, obscure, poorly translated, narratives and one-offs, like nothing academic, but like, you read a story where, some, wizard up in a tower somewhere was like, yes, and I heard that my friend, Smudgeman, acquired a dragon's eye ruby and stuff like that. You do manage to find recurring notes, though, that scholars believe it to be part of a set of gems with draconic provenance that may possibly form some sort of set. In addition to the Dragon's Eye Ruby, you see references to a Dragon Tooth Amber, a Crystal Dragon Wing, and an Emerald Dragon Scale. And you did get a spooky dream voice that told you that, if you're after baubles, there's a set. But the whereabouts of these mysterious items is unknown. With 3 threat, unfortunately, yeah.
Wait a minute. I pull out Professor Morgan's notes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
believe that her diary was it the wing? Or
It was the Emerald Scale, I believe.
Okay,
It was
yeah.
the Emerald.
It was the Emerald Dragon Scale, and then you mentioned some sword also, but
Yes. That's the sword seems unrelated. But yes, no, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, she had notes about was trying to track the scale. Says it's in the
far
north somewhere.
All right.
Far, far to the north.
All coming together.
There's plot hooks in all directions.
Yay.
Yes.
I had 2 things.
You
to
know,
ask before I'll get there.
Mortis is slightly distressed because this is adding up to we're going north.
Not now, but maybe
Well,
later.
eventually.
We might be going to Longu first. How this thing turns out.
No problem. We're going
Mortis is
north.
Totally for that.
Yes, that is kind of what's happening. I mean, to be fair, I suspect that like Mortis and Leona are also kind of like lurking around Ryahn because it's hard to miss him. He's got a big hat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'm doing my own research.
I'm researching. Actually, I was more like trying to.
What are you guys
So
looking up?
I have two things. One's more vague than the other, but the first one is I wanted to see anything about these gauntlets. The gauntlets of the hidden rune. If there's anything actually about them.
Ooh.
Sorry, that's a pull.
No, I'm thinking if I should make it a check or not. No, I think for the gauntlets, it makes more sense to say no. That is not a check. You search up and down, and no, there is no mention of these specific gauntlets anywhere.
Might show them to like maybe
In
one of
this
the
library,
professors. Because it's like she can feel there's something in here, but she's not how to awaken it.
Specifically, also to remind everybody, the way it is described is the gauntlets are covered in blank runestones. So yeah, there's something to it that slumbers within.
Other thing was, Leona was just looking for. Can't wait to find that set bonus.
We'll see.
But
Set bonus, polymorph dragon.
That'd be pretty sick.
that's not bad.
I mean, I would definitely not mind that.
Become red
I
dragon.
can already do that. It's just it's a difficulty like 5 spell.
Well, but
Yeah,
I guess
becoming
it
a
makes it
giant fuck you dragon is hard.
It is.
if I make it way easier. But I was trying to think of like relics that exist as. Leona's in the weird mindset. She wants to find some kind of like ancient firearm or a culture that would have those. So what places to look for if you wanted to find like some kind of magic firearm? That's
Make me a hard no geo check. Just mystery.
I shouldn't spend a point on this honestly. I want Uchiwa to help me find books for this.
He can at least give you a. Wait, actually, hold on.
I'll check his
Let's
stats
double
again.
check. How does he?
He has no Geo. No Geo 2,
Okay,
actually.
yeah. He can give you skilled assistance. Yeah, it's when he performs the assist maneuver, he adds success threat instead of the normal effect. This is not quite the same thing. Okay. I mean, he's got 2 no geo. What's your no geo?
I only have one.
So roll as if you had 2.
GLOs. I guess I would spend a point then. Should have said, give me a green.
Also, don't forget that because of his gold leaf ability, Uchiwara has 100 GP in cash every session
Probably gonna use it to buy some food.
if he needs.
Yeah. Actually, I think. Can I also use my arcane slate for this? Oddly enough.
It's an intellect check. Yes, you should use it for any
Yeah.
int-based check.
Slate and then the guide would not help me here.
The arcane slate lets you take notes, do math, track maps, shit like that.
Huh.
All right. Well, if you're looking for, unfortunately, Leona probably is not going to like this answer, but with a very good check, if you're looking for the place with the longest history of firearms, Longu is the first place that cracked the use of dragon dust in that way. They were the first to invent the preamble to the arquebus, the cannon, etc. So your best bet would unfortunately be home, but you did do pretty good. And you do come across some notes when discussing, the concept of firearms and advanced weaponry. There are probably 2 places that are at the cutting edge of Magitech, as it were. One would be for you to go to Rubia. The Rubians are all about their weird new inventions, and they get their hands on anything. They will try and take it apart to see how it works. So, having somebody told them once what dragon dust is, they understand gunpowder, so they do make firearms there.
Yeah, because the idea was. My also other dark feeling was just finding an ancient Lemurian thing, but that's a different.
I mean, with a triumph and a successful roll, that would probably not actually give you what you're looking for. Lemuria would be much more about,
Magic.
Yeah, staves, other implements for casting.
Oh.
There would probably, there may be tools that count as ranged weapons, but they would not resemble a firearm. They would be special implements, wands, bolts, thrown things, etc.
Gotcha.
Shit like that. But Rubian would be a source, probably specifically Skyport, where a lot of industry and sky pirates are. The other thing is, because again, you rolled pretty well, the number one importer of guns and dragon dust, the dwarfs. They invented stuff like the blunderbuss and other certain techniques. They did not discover dragon dust, like I said, but ever since somebody showed them how it works, the dwarfs really like it. So if you wanted to find, they invented the pepper box as well, like what Captain Pepper has. If you wanted to find something, cool and interesting, they would have it. And they do occasionally have lost relics. They are, locked in eternal underground wars with great gribblies that keep nesting in their mountains. So they've lost a few things over the years.
Something to keep in mind, and I guess later she's gonna go find the archaeology professor, maybe to talk to them.
Mortis, you were also looking at books. Anything in particular you want to roll dice on?
Yes. I'm looking on any books they would have. I don't know if they'll have it, so maybe not, but any books on containers for a soul.
Okay.
Or how to contain a soul. Whatever field of magic, I'm not being very picky.
Yeah, I'm debating if this is no rules or no outside. It probably is because you're in this library, no rules. Give me a hard, hard no rules check.
Okay.
There was a question
You
if
have
that should be
both.
daunting or not there, but yeah.
I figured it'd be hard at least.
Yeah, no.
That's about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. You are reasonably certain to comb through most books on this subject. And unfortunately, what you do find in this, library for magical school children,
yeah.
I mean, they do have some more advanced tomes, but almost all that you find in references are usually allusions, hushed tones, that kind of stuff.
What? You mean I can't find a book about making a Horcrux in the fucking public library? Damn.
Yeah, no. Shocking, I know. But you definitely do get some lines on maybe some areas that are in that respect. While those arts are, not practiced and officially are to be done carefully, there are, generally as necromancy is considered bad form, but it is technically a thing you can do with just arcane magic. Is animate the dead. It's just you're not supposed to do that with human bodies because that's gross and icky. That's transcending against the rules.
Isn't it usually if you do it through arcane, doesn't it usually specifically not involve the soul?
Yes, but it's still because remember mortals are the only thing that don't poof into mats. It's considered bad form to deal with human skeletons or whatever.
Yeah.
Mobs are much more of a gray area. If you just get some dog bones and make a bone dog, that usually still makes people uncomfortable, but makes people uncomfortable in the you're a weird goth kid way, not the heretic way.
Oh, you're going through one of those phases.
Yeah. It's like, oh well, better start buying him, a bunch of Tim Burton movies.
Oh, you want a My Chemical Romance shirt for Christmas, I'm guessing?
Hey, I would love a My Chemical shirt for Christmas. Fuck you.
I mean, I literally just said, who didn't go through a Tim Burton phase?
Very true.
Hell, that implies I'm out of my Tim Burton phase.
It's like,
To be
Give me
fair,
another
his
sketchy
latest
evil movie.
movies have not been great.
Been a little more hit or miss, yeah. But Nightmare's still a brilliant film. Coraline's also really
Yeah.
good. But no,
Sure.
yeah. So you do technically find that in certain routes of necromancy, there is a way because this is actually a talent in the necromancer tree, which does allow you to do spooky bad stuff, but does not necessarily require it.
Spoiler!
So
I might be taking that as my next tree.
you thinking about that one? Yeah. Okay.
what
That
tree?
has the then out of character that has the soul jar talent at the end of it. So
Yes.
you understand through this reading that again they don't really describe the process or the hows or whys, but it was considered an incredibly advanced technique to find a way to take your technically still living soul and tuck it somewhere else for safekeeping. Philosophically, there's a lot of concern about lichdom and being a permanent undead, but that has to do with normal, natural, mortal lifespans, which natural, mortal for you, kind of weird. But yes, certainly that is an
Yeah.
art. If you were looking to learn more about those things, besides the classic yes, the we would never meet them, but the horrible necromancers of the inverted tower, the castle of blood, well, the vampires, those guys suck. Never would talk to them. There's also, I think Cabal is the name of the necromancer city that's built into one of the islands in the ruins of old Lemuria. Stuff like that. But the other one would be to they say that to the closest to the arts of the sacred dead would be to go to Ombre, which is actually on the northern coast of the Salt Lands. It's like the last city that far south. And or probably certain new Lemurian temple sects might have some of that knowledge preserved. But yeah, definitely you would have to either go incognito and talk to some generally not considered to be very nice people, or seek some old ass knowledge. Or you could go on a run to the ancient ruins of Oxidon, the Tomb Lords. That's just in the middle of the Dread Reaches inside the lands of the Demon King. Literally held by the forces of darkness.
Wouldn't that be a trip?
I mean, Mortis could probably pull off being incognito. I don't know how good he is at lying, but if he just doesn't say anything and looks menacing, I suspect a lot of people wouldn't. I think a lot of people wouldn't really harsh his buzz, but the rest of you are not going to get anywhere. Especially considering how many times Porter rolls that free thread or whatever on casting to let everybody magical know he's here.
Out of character.
I don't know what the internal affairs group for the Forces of Darkness looks like, but they would be on Porter real fast. Sir, you're far too holy to be here. We have to ask you to leave.
And that's why I'm just gonna pull out my car and says, that pulls my car and says, I do what I want, and then I fire fucking porter beams.
Yeah, turns into a dust up. But yeah, so there's
cannon.
There you go. There's some knowledge for you. That I think works for 4th threat. You just find a lot of allusions, descriptions, hush writings.
Hush tones.
You find a lot of nearly illegible scribbles, possibly by madmen. Who wrote this? A doctor?
Where's a lawyer?
A rules lawyer, but pa.
It feels like it's actually a slang in this world.
I mean, it's because the rules involve capital letters. It might be. There are both hell judges, and I think I described one of the clades of angels in this system as being lawyerly enforcers of the rules. So
definitely the ones with
Yeah. Mir has angel librarians, but they're different. And they're spooky. But okay, if that's all of your researching, we should end on tea time.
Tea time!
Unless, I mean, we have been going for 3 hours. If you guys are gassed and don't want any more new exposition,
I'm fine with it.
we can do that next
personally.
time.
I'm up for it. Besides, I was also
I'll
probably
be
an
back
exposition
in a
from
second. I
a
just have
professor
to go to
anyway
the
later.
bathroom.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Then to the exposition. This one is subtitled Academic Rigor. So, you guys decide to, take tea with Lady Mortis. Invites you up to their office. You guys, head back through the staff area. The headmistress's office is quite striking. It's in one of the central turrets of the old manor. You're led into a large room with several portraits of previous headmistresses. There is a sweeping rear window that is actually a crystal screen. It's made of the same material as crystal balls, so it's actually got display images. I would probably not use the word Phasmoscape, but it's like the Phasmoscapes from 14.
Yeah.
So it can just display whatever she needs it to. Right now, it's probably showing something, sunny and distant. She's got her own decorating style, though. You notice there's several swords, shields, and staves mounted to the wall. Stuff she collected from her adventuring days. Several display cases, coffee tables covered with all kinds of odds and ends from all over Sphera. There are jade dragon statuettes, ivory carvings from Rutus, displays filled with old Lemurian coins, runestones from the Highlands, exotic elven wood sculptures, dwarven gizmos of no perceivable purpose. Even a few objects which actually seem to be from the old Occident or Meridian cultures. And you're invited in. She's behind her desk, and she's like, so good to see you. Tea? Blueberry scone?
Yes, please.
Of course. Just makes a gesture, and the tea kettle floats over, pours. Wraps her knuckles on her desk, and her, the tray of blueberry scones serves itself. It's lavender tea, by the way. It's very soothing. So yeah, she, takes her place. There's a little bit of pleasantries. Sips some tea. Ask how your coursework went. Says,
It went well. Thank you for letting us use the library.
of course, we're all students of knowledge here. Now, steeples her fingers. My dilemma. So naturally, being a school full of witches, the students here are known to bend a few rules, cause a little bit of trouble. Any learning institution for young people has this. I'm sure you, Master Ryahn, know your way around academic society as well.
Indeed.
So normally we have natural security measures, and the teachers, the magistrate, make sure no serious harm is being done. There are inevitably, girls break curfew, there's petty thefts of materials, there's occasional hexes, curses, duels. If I'm being honest, mostly we encourage the students to be clever about their rule breaking. So long as nobody's hurt, there's no real harm if you're good at your spell work. But we do have a few things going on lately that have taken a different turn. Several of the students have, especially usually older ones, have been found collapsed after hours, after lights out. They're exhausted. When they wake up, they don't have an immediate memory of why they were there, what they were doing. I've also gotten reports that a few of the sisters up at the Abbey have been similarly indisposed. And some of the students are both, some of the victims are both students and some of the novitiates, the nuns in training. So they're likely related. I have also noticed a teeny tiny bit more inventory loss, shall we say? Teaching materials have been used up at a little higher rate, particularly aetherite dust, alchemical salts, bone dust, and the like. Now, some you could say that this is probably just exhaustion, overcasting, I'm sure we all know that feeling. But there's no signs of any actual, heavy magic being done at these locations, so it doesn't seem normal. And so I'm at a bit of a crossroads. There's a couple of possible sources for this, but none of them are particularly good. even if it's just a mischievous fairy running around, that would be a little bit of a problem. And so, obviously, we can do some amount of investigating on our own, but we are supposed to be running a school here. So my only solutions are to turn to the local priesthood for assistance or petition the Indigo Duchy for aid. We are technically within their purview, but that would, require several hours of boat rides and have all kinds of complications. But I could also pay some adventurers I might know who have been noted for several investigations and purges of sorcerous influences lately. Excellent work with the that count incident, by the way. Demonic possession is no easy feat. If you were interested in such an investigation, I can pay you the standard going rate, 750 gold each for a successful investigation, plus 200 per day for expenses. Unfortunately, the school's budget can't really muster more than that right now, but I still have many friends in the Adventurers Guild from my time there. And if you were looking for other specialists or trying to find work that would put you traveling in a certain direction, I might be able to help. What do you say?
Well, Puzzler, I can't see. I don't believe we can leave something interrupting the little darling's education here now. Like I said,
No way you could be saying no.
it's like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of the proper word here. Circumstances aside, I did have quite a lovely time last time I was here, and I hate to have anything ill happen to the place.
I have no problem taking the job. It would be amiss of us to not help you after you've been so conscientious to our arrival.
I agree.
Very good, very good. All right. Well, then we'll call that one quest accepted. Now, if you want to be asking questions, we do have a couple of victims resting in the hospital wing who haven't woken up yet. She, whips out a little, stationary page, scribbles something down, passes it to Porter. Yeah, you are the healer and the priest. Probably better to pass it on to him. This is a note for Madam Kingfisher, our head physician. That'll be to let her know if you're here to ask any questions or look at the girl's state. Now, normally these instances are happening at night. So as a state official and a personal friend of the abbess, I cannot encourage you to remain overnight. But as I said earlier, breaking the rules only counts if you get caught. Now, as the guests of our campus and working with me on a quest, employees, I can give you permission to wander around the campus after dark. But if you are present from the hour of moonset till the time of sunrise, the guards will have to remove you from the premises and report you to the local town guard. But so long as you're not on the island for the whole overnight period, that should not be a problem.
Very well.
All right. Oh, then let us finish our tea, and I shall leave you to your work. So, do you guys want to call it there with that, starting the quest, or do you want to do some legwork?
Maybe some legwork. Also, I think Rand's supposed to turn that staff in.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I could do it. I can
No
do it at
time.
some point. Yeah.
Well, what time is it right now? I assume.
Let's see. You guys all did lectures, and then we're in the books for a while, so it's probably mid to late morning.
All right, we got plenty of time to get started here.
If you want to perhaps go visit the infirmary and talk to the students, I was figuring I might go investigate about what supplies exactly have gone missing.
That sounds like a good divvying up of duties. Right. I'll head down over to the infirmary and see if I can find wrong if anything's wrong with the little missus.
Meet back up around lunchtime then?
Sounds good to me. Anyone want to come with? All right, it's fine. Don't worry, no rush. All right, go with Master Ryahn. Like, who knows who knows who might be lurking in the dark around here. Porter will trundle off.
All right. I mean, I don't want to speak for Mortis, but I feel like he should go with Porter just because we have to reunite the muscle detectives.
Sure.
Hell yeah, sure.
That's not going to be on anyway, because I was going to go propose a theory to him anyway.
Muscle detectives.
Game theory?
Yeah, I'm just imagining, as we've described, just Porter. Actually, this is a good question. Did you bring Archie with you?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just, big spooky armored Mortis and big hammer, Porter in his nice suit, just bump, 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 down the fucking halls. But yeah, okay. Well, since that was brought up first, let us go to the hospital wing. In charge there is Madame Parfumon Kingfisher. She is a chocolate elf who has been serving on the path of the healer for several decades. If you show her the note and talk to her, she says that it's pretty simple. Her diagnosis is just lack of energy, specifically lack of vital energy. That could be any number of sources. The most likely explanation is too much casting, but she specifies that these two most recent girls who've been found have been passed out for the better part of a full day. No signs yet of fully recovering, so they're still asleep and resting right now. That would require a very big splashy spell to cast, and no one has been exploded or turned into a dragon or anything, so
Yeah, this isn't normal.
Nope.
Are these two like?
I actually have some details. So you got two victims. One is a novitiate. She is a priestess in training. Her name is Silwen Underhill. She is Kingfisher describes her as being relatively new to the faith of Hemith, but she's shown a little bit of promise in minor miracle working. And she's supplemented her time by living and studying in the academy. So probably if you want to put numbers on it, probably only like at her 1 point in divine right now, but working on it. And the Madam Hospitaller notes that she was found by a prefect passed out in the stairwell of her dormitory building this morning. No obvious signs of distress otherwise. The second one is a student named Evangeline Crux. She is a student of astronomy. She was not an adherent of the church, but would go to the abbey to check star charts. She was found in one of the towers they use for astronomical observations overnight. But the previous night was cloudy, so not normal. And while their names are not actually super important, I will type them just in case you want to jot them down. Because they lend a certain amount of credibility and realism to have names. But yes, Madam Kingfisher does note there are a number of nasty creatures which can consume living energy. None of them are nice. But she knows that while elementals, fae, aberrants, and demons often have these kinds of abilities, she does say there doesn't seem to be anything, it's probably not a plant or animal with stunning or soporific effects. They haven't responded to curatives, and she couldn't find any physical signs of injury, just the exhaustion, so probably not something, vampiric, slurping their blood out. But yeah.
So they're both asleep.
Yeah.
I'm assuming a medical examination has already been done.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Madam Kingfisher. She's probably way better at doing the medicine than I am. So I doubt I'm gonna see the thing.
Well, actually, this is a fun fact. I double checked this. Medicine is only to actually healify.
Oh.
Diagnosis would be some kind of knowledge check. In this case, no rules.
Oh, well, I do gotta know not no rules. Well,
What's your no rules out of curiosity?
5.
Would it be
Yeah.
better for you to help me? Just
If
because
you
that would
do
be 4
s-
yellows.
Well, yeah. If you do skilled assistance, it's just one of you uses the other's skill and the other stat. So
Yeah, I would.
Oh yeah, no. I'll assist you, so you can use my int.
Okay.
Because I have more int than you, but you have more no rules than I do.
Okay.
Muscle detectives.
Muscle detectives.
I'm the brains.
No,
You
no,
have
no,
the-
no, 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 no. Here's the thing.
processing power.
No, we're both half a brain.
Yeah, true.
by our powers combined,
We make one
are a
full
brain
brain.
cell.
We make one
One
smart
brain
guy.
cell.
one full brain, 2 full bronze.
Yes.
That's a good selling
Righty
line.
and lefty.
But
Combined, we have 1 brain and 4 guns. That's right.
that's pretty good. Muscle detective is fucking here. But yes, by me and Morty, we basically one thing is we're gonna do is we're gonna discuss we're gonna look over the girls, discuss things, maybe look at take some biological readings and compare it to what we know. I can hit it from the divine angle, you can hit it from the arcane angle, and we will discuss. So what would be to diagnose these 2 misses? What would the difficulty be?
That is a hard no rules check.
I am going. You say your intelligence was 4, right?
Yeah. No, my int is 3.
Oh, your int is 3. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh, we are low on story. Well, we're not probably going too much, but roll. I will still spend 1 story point to get an upgrade. Then yeah. Then That's a lot of yellow. Guys, don't film me now!
America, hacht boy.
Oh, come on. Okay.
I missed that, man. I might have had the best Twitter.
Actually, this is a good question. Do you have any other boosts or anything on that normally?
Knowledge checks?
Probably not, but just good to check before we finalize the results.
Let me double check here.
Might be a little asleep, but I'm sure.
What I need to do is I need to start making some sort of like potion that gives me just bonuses to knowledge checks or something. That's what I need to do. Do I have anything in my bag? Let me see here. If I smoke some pipe weed, can I get a blue for the effect of being for getting my fucking deduction on?
No, that is not the right tool for the job.
God damn it.
Yeah, I unfortunately nothing that would go under this skill set. 'Cause I doubt we're gonna walk around intimidating the information out.
Actually,
of people.
guys, you can use your codex to once per session add a blue to knowledge checks.
Oh, yeah.
It's a codex.
Our Adventurers
Adventures Codex. Everybody got them.
Yeah. I will do that then.
Yep, that's actually real good. Add a blue. This is the kind of thing that you would be consulting that for. Yeah.
Damn it!
Wait, I'm gonna add.
Have we tried?
Can I add Dallas's codex?
What is the wording on that?
Let's see. I have it right here.
Once per session.
I feel like
You
that
can add.
wouldn't. Maybe.
It really depends on how the once per session is worded. If it says like you, it's probably Porter can't add Mortis's to his check.
Oh, also, depending if you have knowledge, you also can add more depending on how much you've used the codex.
I don't think I've. Well, my codex.
You also can reduce the. You also reduce the check by 1 technically.
What do you mean?
You can also use it to reduce knowledge checks relating to memory and.
Trying to. Yeah. There we go. Nope, that's still not it. Fuck. How do I navigate my own? God, there it is. I have so many tables. Lucky it's right at the beginning. Adventures Codex. Okay. License.
Actually, we just get rid of the part that's just fluff.
Yeah. Once per session, add blue to any general or knowledge skill check. Additionally, while your codex is handy, you reduce the difficulty of all skill tests related to memory. This is not really that. This is an active diagnosis.
Yes.
Once you expand on it, add on it from other codices, it grows. You can add accumulated knowledge. I mean, you guys have been keeping it on your own for quite a while, but and Porter does keep notes, but it's not. I don't think you guys have been explicitly expanding it like crazy good.
No.
And yes, it says maybe used once. A codex. Actually, no. It says a codex may be used once per session to add a blue to any check. So yeah, you could add Mortis's.
All right, then
If he's okay with that.
I'll add Mortis's and.
Sure.
For fuck's sake!
I can't see it right now. My Discord is frozen.
That's a no.
I figured. A lot of advantage though. Okay,
So much advantage.
Find something.
we caught up. All right. Luckily, this is a. Shit. Discord, are you okay? No, I think it exploded. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, just my window closed, so I'm.
Uh-oh.
It'll come back. It's just it crashed. It's probably just crashed briefly.
Oh no.
And the half AP campaign is over.
No, I need more.
I got 500 million.
Oh, you were doing monies.
Yeah.
I was doing
Embers.
Ember.
Ember.
For you remember.
Every day.
Maybe I should just let you guys borrow the slate when you're doing investigations.
I should have
I
bought
mean-
it. I should have bought a slate, yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be doing our part of the investigation too,
Yeah.
so it's like,
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. No. We deflected it. It's fine.
Yeah, no, we dug deep.
The muscle detectives. Too much muscle, not enough detective.
I tried really hard.
Tried so hard, we got so far.
And
In the end,
it
it
doesn't
didn't even matter.
even better.
I think it matters somewhat, but yeah.
We're making song references, Max.
Yep.
Don't ruin Linkin Park. Let's see here. Let's see if there's anything being posted in the news here after this campaign. Let's see here. Hints and strategies about the Pretender class. Tips for new masters. Rewards the main class.
I might should read that maybe. I don't know.
Pure prisms. Okay. Everything looks A-okay. But I only have 11 AP, so I ain't doing shit.
Mods are a way I can talk.
Alright, so...
Hello.
Hello, gallery.
How did this get to me? Wow, these people suck at drafting.
That's Mr. Gallery to you.
Uh-huh.
First name Peanut.
Okay, well,
I will continue to play Pokemon Y.
Oh, you're playing
how's that going
Y?
for you?
I like X and Y. It gets a bad rap because it's
Does it?
easy.
Is it?
Yeah, it's easy.
Huh.
It's the easiest Pokemon game by far.
One of my favorite parts is
Well,
just
unless you
spinning.
count Red, Blue, Yellow. But those games are broken, so I don't really.
One of my favorite parts about X and Y is just spinning because what is it? If you move with the thumb pad,
Yeah.
not the D-pad, but like the little circle,
Yeah.
you get to be on roller skates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. That game was the easiest. The 3DS games were great for breeding Pokemon because you could just tape down your circle pad and it would move for the egg count. And there was a fountain in Lumio City that you could just go around and around in circles.
I believe
Great.
it was the main tower was basically like a circular like center, so
Yeah.
you could forever just loop around it.
Yep.
That's how I bred Pokemon.
Same.
Until I went, man, I really am not like the hardcore people, and just went, I'm good.
Well, that's the thing. I was never a hardcore Pokemon player, but I did like breeding Pokemon. And then just sending perfect Pokemon out on Wonder Trade.
Actually, I wonder if the Wonder Trade still works.
It does. I did a Wonderlock the other week.
Oh shit, he's back.
You back.
Run away.
Wonderlock is the funnest kind of Nuzlocke. Is every time you catch a Pokemon for your Nuzlocke, just Wonder Trade it out into the world.
Oh, he is still connecting?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. My Discord did crash, and then it took a really, really long time to get started for some reason.
How are these cards get... Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I'm drafting with random people online, and I'm amazed at how bad they are.
I think I have heard that about MTG Arena drafts. Sometimes people are not smart. Anyway, okay.
This is a shit situation.
Let me resolve the check then.
5
It is
advantage and a
midnight, so
triumph.
probably, yeah. Took me a while to catch that. So, luckily, as I was saying, when Discord decided to yeet me, this is a check that is fairly easy to interpret. So, you guys put your heads together, put your books together. You do not know what the fuck is wrong with these girls.
Okay.
But you do have a big list of things it probably isn't.
Okay.
Double check, no signs of physical wounds or maladies, no sign of sickness, definitely no signs of poison. It's indeed some kind of loss of energy, which would match physical exhaustion, but again, with that level of advantage and triumph, they don't look like they show signs of physical exhaustion.
Is it some sort of magical drain?
Yes. That would probably be your best bet.
I know what my
there
next
are
move is.
basically two primary categories that could do that. One is other spellcasters can do spells that would cause this kind of exhausting effect. I mean, you yourself are very experienced with sleep.
Yeah.
Or there are certain spiritual creatures which can, basically, to put it in, game terms, they can do damage straight to your strength threshold. Usually certain kinds of elementals, fae, or demons.
Ghosts.
Yeah, some undead as well. Certain spooky spectrals you've got.
I just remember the first session that ghost that did like 8 strain damage to me.
Yes, you guys did fight an elven wraith that did nearly make some of you pass out. So
Okay, so second question. Because I am probably going to cast Detect Evil here and see if there's any influence. But I want to know if would Detect Evil be able to pick up on if someone had some demonic was slapped with some sort of demonic ability? Would they be able to pick up that? Would the spell be able to pick up that?
let's see. That's what under.
Sense.
That's an additional effect under Scry. Sense. Okay, yeah. Then I will hold on. Let me double check that. I think there's a note in Sense that you might get more detail when you roll more successes, so it might be possible. But
yeah,
let me
instead of
reload
sensing
that.
magic, you sense the presence of evil forces within short range, such as demons, undead, and other unholy effects. This cannot tell you the moral character of a person. Additional success offers more details on things sensed.
Yes, if they are under a lasting effect, that would count then.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I will then at least attempt it.
Are you actually fucking... Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were done. Like, are you actually about to cast on these girls? I was like, what?
No. People are dumb.
Yeah.
Like, pants on head dumb.
Time for Lucky to do Detect Curse.
Pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
Let's see here. So, let's not wave Archie around. I will use my ring, which will let me get a free. Yes. Yeah. No, I don't need to be blasting it out all over this island. So I will just do it on engage. Wait, actually, what is the base range on Sense? That was a good question. Short. Yep. So within short, it'll be 2 + 1. No, it's just 2 because it's free for Divine, because ring. Duh. I can dice.
Dice.
He knows what he's doing.
You dice, mon.
I have not made any of my sick spellcasting implements yet, or boosters yet, so it's just straight this. So let's go! Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Yee.
Sensing, short range, details. So with 3 successes, you wave the old magic detector over this, and this is a concentrate, so you can hold this for a little bit.
I will.
You try to expand your senses and look for anything unholy. As far as you can tell, it doesn't seem like there's any lingering effects or curses. But you probably do, especially because you are an oracle, you're supposed to, get special spider senses.
Tingles.
You do get an impression that something that falls within that unholy category may have been the source of that strain damage. That's not, 100% of a lock-in, though that does probably rule out most fairies and elementals.
This was something, it might not be a demon, but it was definitely something not nice.
Yeah. That still leaves open, ghosts, ghoulies, demons.
Okay.
Aberrants. The forces of chaos can also occasionally, slap you with the strain.
We got a
damage.
group place somewhere hiding on the campus or something.
Yep.
So
Now, luckily, technically, Porter can hold this spell for forever. He just has to walk everywhere slowly.
I'll just walk around campus again for a bit.
no, well,
No, a grid search is not going to work. He only casts it to short. That's going to take you a long time.
I mean, don't you worry, Omega. If I want to, I'll drop this pull-out archery and I'll cast this shit at extreme, then hold that shit. But no, not right now.
We have no more ideas.
Well, the dice have also been a little rude tonight, so
yeah,
we'd have to see. That
Yeah.
Actually, how many?
actually,
That's a question for later. We're not doing that right now.
no.
We'll debate how effective that will be and how much dice it adds at a different time. But yeah, there you go.
Let me add that to strain. Okay, so here's a question. About how much strain do these girls have?
Oh yeah, I don't actually have it in my notes exactly, but it's definitely a serious amount. Let me see. 'Cause I did jot down a note to do if you just try to medicine them. Suffers strange stamina damage.
Like 14 or so, maybe. Maybe a little bit higher for the Noviet.
It would probably be like the default stat block for most characters is like 10 plus. So yeah, probably like. I mean, they've been sleeping off a little bit. They're in the process of getting over it, but yeah, like probably somewhere in the double digit range.
Because I could try stabbing them with a strong healing spell, pray for advantage, and hope that's enough to wake one of them up. Because if we can wake one of them up, then we can ask them questions, right?
Yeah. It would require as you said, a significant chunk of advantage. Basically the same as because, like I said, I have notes for if you try to just medicine them.
But I do have was it brilliant casting, which lets me spend a story point for advantage. It would be the last one of the night though, and I don't know how much longer we're planning on going.
I mean, like I did say earlier after my little reset, recording's been going for about 3.5 hours. It's after midnight, so probably not too much longer.
All right.
I don't know if you want to like leave that for a new session, check in with those guys real quick. Because Team B did run off to go look at some other stuff.
But if I did, yeah, actually, no, yeah, because even if I do get it and I wake them up, then I still have to question them. I don't know how much longer that would take, or if that'd be a good stopping point then. What do you guys think?
I'm not sure how I would prefer on me and Ryah's side of things.
All right, let me do it this way. Aren, what do you think?
I think that while you could possibly awaken them, the fact that they haven't awakened from the nurse like treating them at all might suggest that they won't wake up for some reason, which in that case using it might go to a waste. I don't know, that's kind of my thought.
That's fair. That is fair. I have thoughts on that, but first, Axe, what did you say?
I wasn't sure how long it would take for me and Ryahn side of the investigation.
True. And Dallas, what'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. So, Aren, that is a good point, but I still want to attempt it because, in failing, you can still learn something. If,
True.
but I can understand. But the thing is you want me to like try now, use my potentially the last story point, and do it now, which will probably take it away from your guys' potential adventure, investigation, and just like stop after I make this check, or I continue with the confession, or I don't do any of that and we swap over to you, so you have a story point to use just in case.
I'm fine with you using the story point to do this. If they do wake up, we can kind of cut your scene and let us kind of ask our questions, and then we can maybe stop for the night.
All right,
Probably. Yep.
Because mostly what we were going to do is like I was just going to check and see what items were being overly used, and see if I could glean anything from what type of spell they might be used for. So,
all right, Axe, you okay with that?
Sure.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna do that then. So, Porter is going to hold his bark shield bracelet over both of them, and he's going to chant words of healing and comfort.
Golden Porq. Golden.
No, that's a threat.
It
doesn't help though.
I'm gonna be honest.
I know, I'm joking.
It would be funny, but not
Maybe,
helpful.
maybe we should get an item that makes he does the golden Porq effect for a bunch of extra shit.
Nah.
I mean, I'll just get a utility item every time I cast Golden Porq. But
No, you just need to pick whichever one of the divine caster skill trees gives you Ensorcelled.
What does that do?
Lets you add advantage when you use spell effects.
Oh.
Or while you have magic ranks. And by the way, for social stuff, by the way, it does explicitly say that means there is some kind of effect with it. So whenever Ryahn chooses to use Ensorcelled, he is, like his eyes, glow like a deep fried meme, or he, has little sparkles appear. That is
Like
actually
glitter.
in the talent description.
Yeah.
All right, so let's pray for advantage. I will not be using
Your default difficulty is just easy. At engaged, so you can choose any of the other additional effects if you want to try and juice anything. But you might just want to try and keep the difficulty small.
I think I do, because there's a lot of things that help increase the base healing, like healing of wounds, but nothing that affects the strain. It's only an advantage that affects the strain, right?
Yep, 1 strain per uncancelled Vanto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will double check, but I do not believe.
Yeah, no, Revitalizes heals additional wounds equal to your characteristic. Primal's Healing Rain is just everybody within short, and let's see. You can do regen, but that's just, first of all, that would add 2 difficulty, but that would mean that they would have to roll their resilience, which is probably not super good to heal strainer wounds on their own. I also don't know if you're incapacitated if you can roll that check, actually. That would require math, so yeah, probably none of these effects are helpful.
My Bark Shield Bracelet does give me additional target for free, so I will try on both of them.
Sure.
P! Give me something good. Why are you like this?
Because the dice are angry. Yeah, I mean, let's see. The Triumph is proc multiple effects. You don't have any keyed up right now. It does not directly add anything. There are some, results for certain things you can get, basically exploding results, but you don't have those, I don't think. They're kind of rare. Like, where if you get a Triumph on a certain checks, you can, roll it again. But, yeah, no. Porter, you try to, conjure up words of healing and comfort. You assemble the miracle correctly, and it would be a mighty potent, healing spell if they were injured. But this is a thing, we have brought up before. When people are just tired, it's hard to fix that. And you cannot bring any additional power to bear to give them any extra juice.
Wait, is that where? Never mind.
Triumph doesn't count as advantage.
All right. Well, well, don't you worry. I got more things to try. But that was the last thing. I'm not even gonna use the fucking advantage thing because I don't think 5 advantage is gonna get me where I need it to be. Actually, I should ask. Omega, would 5 advantage would 5 strain get them awake?
5. Let's see. You're doubling up.
They cap on strength.
I mean, guys, they're not. There's not a literal tally of how much strain they took to fix.
Okay,
it's an eyeball.
All right. Well,
5 advantage is pretty good. That'd be your last story point, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that should probably work.
All right, and I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that just adds the advantage straight up.
Yeah, it'll
Makes
just add 5.
it's a very successful check. And a triumph, and you get 2 targets for free.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what Brilliant Casting is
Yes.
the talent name for that.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're pretty good at pulling it out when you need to. You know, you got a grip on when spells need to go certain ways, and are able to try and channel this to be a higher level of strain recovery.
Mhm.
You take 2 strain, by the way.
I do. I'm at 10 of 15, by the way.
Yeah, you need to fucking take some drinks.
I do.
You relax. But yes, this does actually, cause, stirring, eyelids, rustling, gradual rising to consciousness.
Mhm.
Probably, even with 5, probably a sluggish one,
Oh yeah.
because that is still only just a shot of like 5 strain, I think.
Yeah.
Unless you have something that increases the amount, but I
No.
don't think it. Like I said, mostly it's for wounds.
No, this is why I was happening like for 3 advantage because I've been 8. It's all wake up.
Yeah, natural of several advantage plus some more, very easy. But yeah, even with just a shot of 5, it's going to take him a couple seconds, minutes to roll around. Madam, Kingfisher, excitedly, comes in, starts checking on everybody, make sure they've got water handy, stuff like that. Okay, so we can briefly check in with the other squad. So, Ryahn, you specifically are going to be looking for what the inventory loss, the thefts are supposed to be like.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm assuming that there's some sort of not a quartermaster exactly, but however you want to put it, the person that supplies the students with the ingredients they need. And
Yeah, technically
Apothecary?
it would be a couple of people because there would be like a school shop, probably for lack of a better term, a place where you can requisition whatever supplies you need for school projects, or also buy more for what you need on your own. But also, some of the magistra, the teachers would have their own supply of materials for teaching, stuff like that. But somebody there'll be at least a couple of people who would be involved in, actually trying to
yeah,
figure out
it
what's
sounded
the
like she
big-
had some sort of report about what was going missing. So I'm assuming that they all somewhat talked to each other.
There's some paperwork somewhere for sure. All right. If you're doing that kind of investigating, yeah, that's gonna fall under hard streetwise.
I got that then.
Perf.
Can Ryahn help me with that or no?
I can give you untrained assistance.
All right, same Bushiwada. I don't know if that stacks.
Now, remember, if he's assisting you, you add success threat.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Hard right?
Yes. And he adds that because
what is the symbol for that
foolish
again?
servant. T. Nah, you're fine with that, huh?
I mean, it was already going to be 2 threat anyway.
All right.
Final loss.
So, you ask around for inventory. Yeah. Generally, Lady Mortis gave you a pretty decent overview of what was missing. The more important stuff: aetherite dust, pure alchemical salts, etc. You do succeed by quite a bit here. So you are asking around and do actually manage to get a question about what is missing. The general impression is obviously, like I said, there's always a little bit that gets, skimmed. Teachers take some for private projects. Students do some stuff for off-the-book practice. But the actual material you're looking at, purified salt, like I said, bone dust or bone meal, certain burned ashes. Yeah, no, I think you rolled well enough, and with Ryahnn's assistance as well, Leona. You're pretty sure, obviously, just aetheryte dust and gems and stuff like that. That's just raw juice for spells.
Yeah.
Spell juice. Do spell
I was thinking
better.
it was like someone's trying to do a ritual of sorts, or I guess just actual raw agent. Yeah.
The general vibe of the rest of those elements is that's definitely the kind of stuff that would assist or be useful in conjuration.
Hmm.
The conjured department. Summoning tools, weapons, or entities.
Was there a was it just something we just got reported over time, or was it like something that like happened like within like a very short period?
No, it's a gradual loss.
Okay.
And I know exactly where we're going to end the session, though. Mage 3-thread is okay. As you guys are asking at some point, you go into one of the supply closets to think about the supplies, and the door shuts behind you, and there is a click. You're locked in a closet. How do you feel?
Trapped in the closet.
Well, now
Thank
you
you,
two have
guys.
to kiss.
R. Kelly starts playing aggressively.
Not until Leona would never say this
if
directly
we
to
both fit in
Ryahn.
there individually, it's not like it's a locker or anything, so we don't have to worry about that situation.
His
but-
hat's digging into my side.
It's a soft hat. It doesn't dig.
Fair.
Be more worried
Also,
about
I'm gonna be
my
honest.
staff.
Side is incorrect. I'm pretty sure you have to worry about the
Her
tip
hip.
of the hat tapping you in the nose.
Oh, fair enough.
It's a very big hat.
It's like is it the size of his body?
The tip of it's tapping your face. The brim is resting
I'm sorry,
on your
no.
chest.
My thought is Master Ryahn is just all like, Leona, please tell me that sword, or you have some a lot of explaining to do right now.
Well, I'm
It is the
kidding.
hills of the katana. Actually, it is definitely the Wojao at your back because, unfortunately, that's about where you come up to on her body.
I'm just thinking of Ace Ventura. Oh, your gun's digging into my hip. Ugh.
Also, by the way, because he did assistance, Uchiwara is also trapped in this closet.
Oh, God.
It's fine. I'm used to holding him. Why are you suddenly heavier?
Tom Cruise still trapped in the closet.
Uchiwara, I need you
No.
to turn into like. Actually, it's like, is there anything under the door?
Guys,
Is it like?
No.
No, let's leave it here.
Cliffhanger. It's fine. We'll come back later.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you can start on some stuff. Let's call that 10 XP to start.
okay.
We did a lot of legwork, but we did actually accomplish some personal goals. But there was also a lot of roleplay, which I like, but does not necessarily super advance your character's states.
I don't know if we keep only getting 10 because we like to roleplay. I might like start roleplaying less though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to roleplay more, and I just feel like it's not working. It's just doing nothing for me in the end.
Well, then that means it does nothing for you. I meant more roleplay in the sense that you, like, to put it this way, just, like, joking back and forth with each other, that's cool and funny in character, but that doesn't really advance your character states. It would have to be, like, actually, I don't know. Let's see. We spent a lot of time with Mortis. That was actually, like, growth and discussion of stuff. Was that, like, a good 20, 30 minutes?
It was a
I would say
it was
I
like
think if
20,
you combine
25
that and
minutes.
along with the whole like him searching for wood thing, probably.
Yeah,
'Cause
let's
it
call
was
that 15
that-
then, because that's
yeah.
like actually like
Yeah.
discussing Mortis's deal and like coming together to like move the ball.
Okay.
That's right. So we'll call that 15. Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Like I said, as
am-
pleasant as most of Leona and Porter's discussions of their walk places are, that doesn't really seem to have a long-term effect on Leona's characterization, nor does Leona wondering if she should dig Mortis out of the woods on a rooftop really doing a lot there. But
No.
actually,
Honestly,
like,
I think
talking to Mortis and figuring out his stuff is definitely, that's the kind of...
I would say a big moment was
role-playing
probably
type
like when
encounters.
Ushiwara showed up, but I feel like getting Ushiwara is probably better. Is different than getting XP.
Well, actually, no. I'll double down on it. The conversation we had about like you maybe having to go home. I thought that was good role play and push the narrative. But like I said, we only got 10 for that session, so I was like,
It did make her double down on that whole thing.
I think for that session, part of that was accounting for all that stuff. A lot of that session was shopping.
Yeah, that was a lot
Yeah,
of
that was we
more
were very much.
And then we
downtown
did all the
stuff,
fights. So yeah.
But this was, if I were to break it down, like, even though that was only technically 2 of you who went, and Porter was the only one who did the fight, that you still went to the temple and resolved that, which had some stuff. Leona was there to watch. And technically Mortis and Ryahn were supposed to be doing stuff, but I'm also really not going to get into keeping separate EXP tracks for characters who do more in the session. That's really going to get awkward. But then, then you guys actually like went to the school and actually, like I said, you taught classes and looked at stuff. That was technically a separate area. And then if we count Mortis's role-playing stuff, that brings it to 15. I can't really give you full EXP credit for any parts of this current quest because we're still very early in it.
no, that makes sense. I'm okay with that.
We're just gonna be in the meat of that next session.
I mean, I'll say this: if you resolve this entire quest, that's probably another 10 on its own, and then that's also not accounting for whether or not you guys go into a dungeon next time or any of the other bullshit.
Dungeon.
If we can, I'd like to at least
Go
start
to the
that next time.
island. Welcome to the
Yeah, so
island.
we'll see about and stuff there. But all right, that is a good catch, Lucky. Yeah, and you are right. Yes, we did actually do some decent stuff. Normally, I try to think about like how the session breaks out and what people are actually doing, and it's rough sometimes. I don't want to gas you guys up too fast, but I also don't want to slow roll you too much.
There is a point to what I'm doing with Mortis.
Well, it's character
You're working
stuff.
on
That's why I'm all like, we're doing stuff though.
Yeah.
But,
and like I said, that's why I had to stop and think about it and be like, no, actually, yeah, you spent a lot of time actually like thinking about and talking and discussing Mortis, even if you didn't actually tackle it with dice rolls, you like were thinking about things and planning stuff and like bonding. Anyway, I'm gonna end the recording real quick.
Ending recording.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Rawr.
I don't know if that last bit was legible.